We will not go quietly into the night.
If I let this one fall apart, I let a piece of America die.
Father, Son, Holy, what have you.
Oh, ye of little faith.
We appreciate it very much, Tim Apple.
The most advanced video game system in the universe.
Hey guys, good Monday. Good Monday. What is that? Good Monday. Good Monday to each and every one of you. How you guys doing? Happy Monday. If you got a case of the Mondays, you're in the right place. And if you don't, well, stick around. Don't leave. Please don't leave. All right. Welcome, guys. How you doing? We are here to celebrate Apple Kid. I am your host, the host of the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge. And America's #1 online video game personality, Ben, the Parvinator Parvin, here at your service. How you guys doing? Welcome. Happy Monday. Today's been a case of the Mondays for sure. I could use a little... honestly, I was half expecting to get a call from... hoping maybe I'd get a call from Apple Kid in my own life. He's got an invention that's going to solve the problem I didn't even know existed. Welcome, guys. Yep. So I wasn't sure where we were in this game. We've been working on EarthBound. This is a blind playthrough, mostly blind. Trying to do this as much as I can by myself. I've had some stuff spoiled. One funny thing, there's so many aspects to this game though, and so much quirkiness. I'd never heard of, Apple Kid, Orange Kid, all this part. This is all brand new. Most of the game is, honestly, but I didn't know where we were. I didn't know what was next. I remembered we had hopped in the van, we had been brought back to Threed, and we started walking around looking for Apple Kid. At a certain point, I went back and I watched the VOD, and I was reminded that, here it is. Here's that dialogue box. He's got a new invention for us, the phase distorter. We're supposed to be using that thing. Getting that thing. The thing is, I had to go back and watch this part because I had forgotten that he mentioned that he was going to be meeting, or basically, I think, teaming up with Dr. Andonuts. And I had forgotten that aspect of it too. I'm really glad I went back. I'd forgotten to take a note on that. So I don't always get to go back and review before a stream, but had a couple minutes, so got that knocked out. Actually, I did that yesterday, so I can know what to title it and everything. Oh yeah, apparently we're supposed to find Apple Kid, and yeah, we've been brought back to Threed. Since then, we started wandering around. Let's go ahead and jump into the game. All right. Had to mess around with some settings for the stream today, so I'm a little... Things still feel a bit weird, so bear with me. Trying a different set of headphones today just to see if it makes a difference, and sure enough I can hear the game way better, but it's gonna be a little getting used to. It's gonna take a little getting used to. Dustin, what's up? Welcome. Yeah, absolutely. We got to meet up with Apple Kid, the reality distortion field. Whoopsies. Feels like we've been fighting through one of those out in the real world, How are you, Captain Nemo? Welcome, buddy. How you doing? Happy Monday.
I couldn't stand the little freak.
Also, I maybe shouldn't have started this stream before I just went, just like bit the bullet and went down to the store and got another mouse. I don't know. We're going to see this thing. It was actually just before I started working. It has gone on the fritz before, and it seems like it's doing that again now. And changed the battery not that long ago, so I know it's not that. But sometimes I'll go to click something and it doesn't click. And it does a lot of double clicks, like very quick. I'll go to open up an element in OBS, and it will open close real quick, and just I don't know, it sucks. It's not working. I think so, Dustin. Yeah, the reality distortion field. Yep. Takes all inputs and distorts them, messes them up, adds some extra interference. Cap Nemo said about 3 hour. I'm summarizing. Close to 3 hours more work for him. I like that he did 2 hours 49 minutes. So he's down to the minute there. Yeah, dude. Well, welcome. Hopefully, if I get a new mouse, Cap Nemo, you'll be the first to know. I clicked too much, Dustin. This is the universe telling me I need to get like a stream deck or something and not use the mouse all the time for OBS. Occasionally hit a tactile button. That'd be nice. All right, so I think we made our way to, we're in Tucson, which is funny. I had gone here because I was like, isn't this where Apple Kid is from? And I'd forgotten about how he had mentioned Dr. Andonuts, so. Dr. Andonuts. So we're gonna head down to Threed, I suppose. Exactly. Dr. Andy's nuts. Needs work.
Now tell me what the fuck am I supposed to do?
I had issues. I forgot to post the links and stuff in Discord until the absolute last moment, so sadly I didn't get to focus on... I didn't even realize... I had gone to the countdown page and I didn't realize I had this one... I was going to do a collage of all things Apple, or at least a few things Apple, and I didn't realize one of them was even on when I went to the countdown, because I realized at that point, oh man, I need to go get the links and like post it in Discord. I forgot to do that. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Nick. Yeah, maybe I should do that. I'll edit that. I wonder if I edit it in now, if it'll work. Sorry, yeah, I did that. Yeah, that's just, I was doing everything last second there. It sucks when I'll have everything else ready, and then, because you forget one thing, and me, you know, it's these, like, rolling repercussions. Alright. I just added another one in, yeah. Hey, welcome, Clippy. I could use some help with my formatting. Yeah, that's always fun to think about, right? Like, you know, favorite, I don't know, like video game locations that you might want to live in. And this game, of course, being like a lot closer to the real world in many aspects, being pretty grounded, is, it makes for a fun thought experiment. Yeah, Tucson, huh? Yeah, I'll have to get in and play the rest of the game too. I'm, you know, hopefully still got some more cool locales to go. First time through, so I'm just playing through blind.
I'm your Uncle Buck.
Welcome and happy Monday. Let's get some rest. I was wanting to talk to Paula's dad. I have a theory. I think they're showing us that something's still wrong with Paula. I'm trying to remember what happened on Friday. I actually missed this part in the... Well, I told you guys I went back and tried to remember, you know, what it was we were looking for Apple Kid for. But I remember... I wish I would have caught that part again, but yeah, there was a part where she kind of just like spoke up, or I don't know. She was like, I don't know. There was something where like she kind of came out of her spell, and I'm wondering if she's still not entirely herself, so to speak. We'll see. It can also just be weird when the characters talk sometimes, so that's in and of itself. So something in the dialogue made me feel something was amiss. Wish I could remember. Yeah. Dustin wants the zombies. He's gonna... You'd have to go inside the tent and wait for it to all blow over, right? Tucson is pretty sweet. It's pretty quaint, huh? And then you've got nice access to the... nice access to some, you know, I don't know, some wide open spaces in the Happy Valley just over to the east. There you go, Dustin. Feels like home already. Welcome, Captain Nemo. Now, you've been here to catch the wordplay on Tucson, right? What this game has a... Look at the name of this place.
Now tell me what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Pretty funny, huh? I don't know if you had caught that one before. I know you've seen a couple of these streams, but yeah. Tucson. Fun little wordplay. And it fits in, like, there's the first town is on it, or, you know, O-N-E-T-T. Second town is Tucson. Third town is Threed. And, yeah, so you got the whole 1, 2, 3. Well, it's strange. Yeah, it's really, yeah, it's a real, like, pastiche of a bunch of Americana, all sort of crammed into one. Yeah, Foresight. I forgot about Foresight too. A 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so it's, you know, it's interesting, Captain Nemo. It's a. I wouldn't say they were even really going for much. Like, I was kind of expecting a little more, desert town kind of with Tucson, honestly. Do-dee-doo. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Can I just walk to Threed? I can just walk to Threed, yeah. Where am I? I'm way down. I guess I'm way down there already. Oh, Threed, you had to go through the bus and stuff. That's through the tunnels and stuff. Forgot all about that. We're just taking a walk, guys. Let's go on a walk here. Munching on an apple. I don't remember. So, okay, Dr. Andonuts. It's been a long time, and that name was only vaguely familiar when we heard that he was having to team up with Dr. Andonuts. Now, I think I was thinking about this weekend. Is that Jeff's dad? Like, I remember we spent a very short time with him, and we have access now to teleport as well, so I forgot about this until just now, but I've been wanting to. I noticed earlier Winters was one of the spots we can teleport to, so. Hey, Akar, welcome. Yeah, totally Clippy, yeah. Yeah, you can tell that it was an interesting, you know, there was a fascination kind of with Americana, with this game, and it comes through. I don't know, it's always fascinating to me to, you know, Japan has and their artists have, you know, a unique view on the world, of course, and it's, I don't know, it's interesting. It's a bit like seeing ourselves through a mirror reflected from, you know, through someone else, and it's, I don't know, it's, that didn't make a whole lot of sense, but hopefully it did. All right, we're in Winters. I don't know what we can do here, so we're gonna see. Yeah, it looks like we got looks very cold here in Winters. It's living up to its name. My fiance loves. Yes, I remember your bubblegum chewing fiance. He went to visit Dr. Andonut's lab, but hasn't returned yet. I like that we get the translation here, assuming though that the kids can understand the Japanese, or rather the this monkey language here, which is you know, I love seeing like a monkey language almost written in you know, again, like sort of through the lens of like Japanese phonemes, and you can easily see this written out in, like, katakana. I want to go there so I can get him home, but without him, I can't cross Lake Tess. Okay, so let me take a little. I'm just going to take a quick note here. I see a bunch of stuff in the chat. I'm going to come right back to it. Before I let this pass my dog brain mind, squirrel. Let me write this down. Okay, Monkey GF needs her BF, something along those lines. the gum chewer to cross Lake Tess, which we already crossed, in a UFO or some kind of spaceship. Should just say a spacecraft. Really worried that the Mad Doctor will use him in a crash test. I hope not. I don't know if I'll take that down as a note, but we know that that's where we need to go, so yeah. Yeah, definitely lock right. Yeah, it's right around there. It was Tessie, right? It's what they called it. In the game. Yeah, there's like I said, it's so much just a random assortment. Well, I say random, but just a crazy pastiche, taking all these elements of Americana viewed through this sort of Japanese cultural lens. And I think it's all really, I don't know, it's fascinating, isn't it? Yeah, that makes sense, a car. Yeah. Catching up with the chat now. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, it's interesting to me too because you know, I would like to learn more about Itoi, but he also seems very much like he has his own big criticisms of you know, I guess and none of you have said this or anything, but I think it's pretty clear there's also like a lot of, you know, non-American cultural critique as well in this game. Or, you know, not specific to American, and I'm sure there was stuff, of course, like some of this might have gotten like localized out to an extent, but I'm sure that there was a level also of speaking directly to a Japanese audience, you know. So yeah, I don't know, it's fun to think about like that. Okay, all right. Not ready to buy stuff. Also, you have good stuff. You guys have stepped up your game, huh? I guess I could buy something. We've got a yo-yo right now, which sucks. Oh well, let's spend some money. Well, we need to sell some stuff, I suppose. And get some money out. Yeah, that's funny, a car. Just like follow a passion of yours. I've got the money and celebrity status to do it. Let's have a fishing game. Let's go. Yeah, and one thing that I was interested in, a card that I didn't know. I don't know if you've ever read any books by Haruki Murakami, but when I was doing a little research for the kind of behind the scenes on this game, I did just a little just a shallow dive into Itoi, and I read that he had the two of them did a collaboration. They did a they worked together on a book that was like a collection of short stories that were all in that sort of magical realism genre, you know, sort of really based in reality, but then sometimes someone just gets up and flies, and like people travel through dreams and and you know, like kind of a mix of reality and magical elements, but still pretty grounded. And yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a book of short stories. I don't have the name, but I even remember seeing this, like, I wanted to do a bigger dive, but I'd seen that on the wiki for Itoi. Let's see, let me type it up real quick. Oh, it's called Let's Meet in a Dream. I've just got it. This is just the first thing I found, a little WordPress article, or a little WordPress thing about it. Hey, Francisco, welcome. Yeah, it's known as Let's Meet in a Dream. Seems pretty sweet. I'd like to check that one out. I like Murakami's work. Yeah, he's got some interesting stuff, Captain Nemo. Yeah. And I haven't read Colorless Suzuki. It looks interesting. I've seen the title and had it recommended, but yeah, I haven't gotten to that one. I think the first one I read was Kafka on the Shore. No, I'm trying to remember what. Yeah, I don't know which one it was, but yeah. Read a couple at this point. There's one, the Wind Up Bird Chronicles. It's a really long one, and it's really engaging. But I have the attention span of a gnat, and kept putting it. I'd like pick it up for a long flight, and then, you know, not read it for a week, and then never get back to it. So I've made it like I've made it probably halfway through that book. And didn't end up finishing. Yeah. Oh yeah, Akar, I can with Japanese. I used to know more, but at this point, I can still read hiragana and katakana. I used to know more like actual language, and had a little bit of speaking experience with some friends that I met, and got to visit once and stay with some friends. Long time ago. Yeah, Spanish. I enjoy Spanish too, but I'm very rusty with it. And I took that in high school and into college a little bit, and I can still. It's tough. I don't have a great ear for it anymore, but I can still read it okay, and I can talk, especially like. I mean, I know basics, very basic survival kind of like getting around kind of stuff, but I can talk a little bit more, especially if the person can do a little Spanglish too, you know, like if we both know a little bit of each other's language, you know, cause sometimes I'll just be like, I don't know what this word is, and the sentence doesn't work. I can't give a big context if I don't know what the word is, you know, like hard to describe around it when your language is limited, you know. So yeah, Captain Nemo, right. Yeah, little stuff like that. And the reading is still, the comprehension is not fluent, but it's there, you know. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool, Akar. Yeah. Let's sell this, we're gonna get rid of some stuff here. Ooh, trout yogurt. Still haven't used the trout yogurt, right? Which I thought was strange. I'm gonna sell this trick yo-yo. The trick is sometimes it doesn't work.
It's a new follower.
Oh, thanks for the follow. Thanks. You can stay quiet if you want to. But yeah, welcome. Happy Monday. Do, 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 do. Yeah. Right. Yeah, Dustin, I've actually had a couple times that I've still overheard something in Spanish that I wasn't supposed to hear. And yeah, it's helpful like that. I heard yeah. Trying to decide if I even want to tell this story. I think I might have mentioned it before actually, but I heard the folks that run this apartment, one of them is here frequently, and he like kind of heads the maintenance and stuff, and he'll like talk to a team that he brings for maintenance and talk to them in Spanish and stuff. And I had heard him like say something when he was here, and like the other guys seemed like they didn't even really want to laugh at it, like they thought it was kind of rude too, and like you know, it's funny. Well, I'll just tell the story. But yeah, I was here while they were here. I work from home, you know, doing this and doing the occasional other freelance thing that comes through. And so like I was able to be here when he needed to do some kind of maintenance in the house. And I was like I had made some coffee, and then I was like doing some dishes and stuff. And there was a point when one of the guys who runs the place like came in the room and was like giving me an update on what needs to be done. And I was like, okay, right. And then he was kind of they were sort of hanging out in the living room for a bit. I think like waiting to call someone, or there was just like a little pause, or, you know, they couldn't do what they were going to do for a few minutes. So everybody's, you know, kind of in a holding pattern. And I just started like doing some dishes while I was there because we had some left or, you know, a bunch stacked up. And after a couple of minutes, the like, you know, supervisor guy who runs this place like came back around, and he had said something, and I couldn't catch the very beginning of it, but he basically said something about like, was this guy a bitch? You know, he said like doing the dishes. He called me a bitch. I was like, and I heard it, and I was like, I waited a few seconds, and then I asked the workers, like not him but the other ones, like if they would want a cup of coffee, like, you know, in Spanish. And it was funny because like I did it while he was still in the room and stuff, and he, you know, he just kind of like, ooh. He's, you know, and the guy's a fucking jerk anyway. So but yeah, it's, you know, I was just like, what, man, you're here in my apartment, you're sitting here trying to like joke on me in another language to like your work staff and stuff. Also, like, yeah, I'm doing the dishes, you know, like, so on 2 counts you suck, you know. Yeah. Anyway, good stuff. I really like studying other languages. It feels like you unlock some other, you know, I mean, you do. You unlock the potential for a whole other set of, I mean, even just on like the most practical, like you unlock your ability to read, understand, converse with, you know, just tons and tons of new ideas, right? New people, etc. I don't know, it's interesting. Yeah, me too, Cap Nemo. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Dustin. Yeah, it's like, this guy's... I don't think he's looking around for an EarthBound stream right now, so I'll just, the last thing I'll say is that, and even if he was, I mean, I witnessed these things, so whatever. One time he was stuck trying to leave the apartment, which sucks. Truck is blocked in. Shouldn't be blocked in. Someone shouldn't be blocking the driveway. You know, but he can't get out. Typically, if someone does that, they are typically out pretty quickly, because some people do, like, there's a lot of like food delivery and stuff sometimes, you know, and then there's other people who just park and leave, or just like, you know, go to sleep or something and block the thing the whole night. Well, so he was here working one afternoon, and someone had blocked the driveway, and I'm hearing the horn, and he's like laying into it hard, and going like, you know, just like very extended trips on that horn, you know, like way more than way more than is necessary even to try to get someone's attention who's blocked you in, you know. And we live right next to it, so I, you know, like, we're one of the first apartments, so I'm hearing, you know, I'm just hearing this right in my ear. And then he gets out and he's yelling a bit, and I see, like, within about 30 seconds or so, this lady comes out, and she gets in her car, and she's like, I'm sorry, you know. She goes in, she gets in her car. Again, this sucks. I would be pissed if I got somewhere to be and someone's blocked me in. I'll be pissed. But if the person comes out in 30 seconds and gets in the car, and you know what I mean, at a certain point, it's like, all right, well, fuck. I hate that, man. I'm tired of people blocking this, but all right, I'm glad it's over, you know, like, Well, as she's going to get in her car, and she says, "Oh, she's like, I'm so sorry," and he's like, "What are you doing, you fucking idiot?" You know, just starts laying into her, and it just felt like it was like an extra level of like, hey man, like we're already like, you know. When she's on the way to the car, that's your chance to be like, come on, like I got somewhere to be, you know, you can't be blocking this. And then they say, I'm sorry. And then you take your breath or whatever, and you roll your windows up and you chill for a second, you know, like you don't like continue to, you know, it's just like he knew he was going off on her for a while too. The point where it's like you could have left 30 seconds ago, man, but you had to like. People are rude, man. Good stuff. Do. Ride a car, yeah. A lot of language can be built around, you know, yeah, can be built around those traditional, quote, traditional roles, you know. And yeah, it's, as we see, it makes things very difficult in our modern era, where we still have the framework of culture and language sometimes, but it doesn't really fit the lives that we're living. I'm going to sell Mr. Baseball bat to this guy. Yes. Selling a Mr. Baseball bat, you know, I don't know. All right, I do want to sell the other thing too. I'm going to sell this trick yo-yo. I guess I could have just bought the new thing too, but... Oh, thanks for the reminder to slurp, Cat Nemo. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah, it's tough, Cap Nemo. It's, I mean, when it comes to driving, like, there is a level of an acceptable amount of weight, or sometimes I guess what I mean is you just have to learn to understand that they're generally, like, people don't stop in the street. However, when you're in a very dense city, you're going to encounter that one person out of a whole bunch who did need to, like, stop. They couldn't park right then, and they are being quick about it. They're running something in, you know, and as much as I get upset or think like everybody should be more considerate about this or that, there are those times when I realize, hey, I need to do this right now. I need to do this one thing. Maybe I'm like kind of a similar level of you're not supposed to do that kind of thing. You know, and maybe it's parking or whatever, and it's like, it's the thing that makes sense, but it's not considerate, and it's not the right thing in that moment. And, you know, of course, some people just live their life choosing to always do that thing every time. But I think sometimes also, like, how bent out of shape do I want to get for someone else screwing up too? How much am I going to let that affect me? You know, because you do have you know, you don't have to let that affect you that much, you know. It can get a whole lot more energy and stuff out of you if you just decide, like, I'm really pissed off about this thing right now, and I'm going to escalate the situation. Yeah. Yeah, right. Or yeah. And like I said, like I wanted to start it with, like, I've been blocked in and it sucks. And I have, after being patient and trying to, like, you know, to shout out, like, hey, can you guys move your car? Da da da. I've lost it before but I try to start, and what I did was just like, this is, you know, like, this is rude, you know. It was to a neighbor that had done it repeatedly, and they wouldn't come out and move their car, or, you know, when I had a problem. So I was just, I knew not to like directly attack them, just to say like, this is really effing just plain disrespectful. Like, you know that I'm your neighbor and you parked your car here. Don't do this, you know, like, I'm gonna go inside. I want you to move your car. Like, you need to do that. You need to be a good neighbor right now. It's like what I yelled. And that was like letting people go for a long, you know, it's like, try to start with kindness and work my way down from there, you know. All right, I'm gonna buy some things. Sorry. Oh, I'm pissed now. I need that sound.
I'm pissed now.
Thank you. We need to eat some croissants or something. Put on a gold bracelet. What's up with this gold bracelet, her?
Mamma mia!
My car. Grab Nemo, you silly goose. Yeah. Catching up with the chat now. A car reading about dad getting superheated. Yeah. Right. Well, there's totally you know, there is something for that, like just being there's something to a lot of folks just walking around kind of like ready to explode, really, and feeling that maybe that's what they need. You know, or they're just hoping that someone will like cross them almost. And yeah, it's tough. I think there's a lot of people who are you mentioned the last straw thing, and I think that's like, you see that often, and I think that's where like I try sometimes, if you know, the only thing I can really control is like how I go on and react to what's happening. So it's like in a situation where it's something that's not that big, I don't know. Yeah, sometimes I let it blow up myself, you know. It's hard. Talk about like needing to vent, or everybody needing kind of like a break the rule kind of moment thing every now and then. That's a hard one. So she has an extra gold bracelet? Which probably isn't as good as the... It's not. Okay. Well, she can sell that gold bracelet then, I believe. We don't have anything better than a gold bracelet in the goods right now. Oh, she can sell. She's got one equipped, right? No. Great Charmer. That's right. Oh, we can sell that gold bracelet. Okay. Sorry, guys. A little inventory action for us right at the top of the stream. Yeah. Yeah, don't... Look, that's my straw that broke the camel's back, is yeah. I made it to the last level of Altered Beast, and then you die a respectful death of one who's only been to that last level a couple of times. Honorable death. Only to start the game probably too fast, not giving myself enough time to cool down, but go right back into the game. And then one of those little guys that carries his head, he gets the little jab in. That's the straw that broke the camel's back, you know, this guy that has no business landing a hit on us. All right. Got a bunch of crap. Her, we got a bunch of handbag straps for you. Man, it's a lot of money for that gold bracelet. But the platinum one was even better, right? I think that's what I was seeing. All right, well, I'm going to sell her gold bracelet. Let's do that. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, sometimes it's the little things. Well, you know, it's interesting. This has me thinking, too, that, like, I had read something yesterday about, like, it was... I had seen something on Reddit, and it was... I don't remember the situation, and this particular one doesn't matter that much, but, like, someone's boyfriend, or maybe even husband, but I'm not sure. I think live-in partner had, like, they had punched, and, like, there was some like hole in the wall or something, I believe, that they had done, and they wouldn't really explain what had happened. And you know, again, this particular situation, I don't even know it well enough to, like, I didn't want to read the whole thing. I was like, I'm out of here. But it had me thinking about how, like, I know for me and, like, a lot of the guys I've known in our lives, like, we've had difficulty. A lot of us have anger issues, and some of it is from seeing a lot of behaviors modeled and stuff. And, like, you know, it's like, it is what it is, you know, but what I mean is, like, I guess it's the past is the past kind of thing. But just all this is to say, I know that I've had to work on it, and I know that a lot of my guy friends have talked about, you know, having to work on it as well, because it's very easy for rage to kind of be that, you know, not necessarily rage, but like a quick, picking something up or hitting, you know what I mean? Like it, and it's, I think it's easy. A lot of guys don't see how that's like a total loss of control, ultimately. And again, this comes back to what we were talking about with, like, having positive outlets for that, like, you know, having a punching bag or something, or a literal punching bag, or, you know, it'd be fun to have the one where you, like, punch it and it gives you, like, your total or whatever. I was talking about that machine the other day. But yeah, you throw the punch and it, like, you know, tells you supposedly how strong it was. Yeah, right, a literal punching bag, not a metaphorical or yeah. A car. I've been at it for too long, honestly. I'm afraid to even look back and see when we began. We've been at it for a long time, huh? Part 21, yeah. I mean, you know what's crazy is this stream has also been quite social, and a lot of new people came around for this. Folks who hadn't caught a stream before. So it's been a combination of it being the kind of game that you can kind of chill on, with it being an RPG where you can just leave them. Other than with, you know, what's funny is that, like, other than the ticking down of the, like, HP, that whole mechanic where it just keeps scrolling down until you recover or get out of battle. Other than that, there's not really that many times in this game where you can't kind of just set the controller down, you know. Oh yeah. No, I've been at it for too long, at least a couple months now. I finished Chrono Trigger and then we started into this game. So yeah. That's right, Dustin, yeah. Yeah. It's brought a lot of new folks around for sure. It also helps. Some of that is just changing up the game, because I had been playing Chrono Trigger and Mario 64 for very long. Okay, so she had a gold... Okay, what is this coin of silence? Let's see. That's going to be like a... one of the accessories, huh? She's got a coin of slumber. Who was that one better for? Let's see. Parv and her, right? Interesting. Okay. I just want to see something real quick. So he's got the coin of defense and the coin of silence, and I didn't check their. I forgot. You can check their under goods. You can go to help. Let's see what the effect is. Doesn't really say anything, huh? Yeah, I really enjoyed this last playthrough of Chrono Trigger. It was fun. It meant a lot to me. I think I
looks
paid a
like
lot better
we've
attention
got company
to story-wise than I have sometimes. Hey guys, welcome. Come on in, Raiders. Metroid, coming on through. Yeah, a car. Yeah. That's actually what helped us play it, was that it found its way onto our SNES Mini. So yeah, we were playing it on this system. What's up, Metroid? Welcome, buddy. Good to see you. We got a raid from Metroid Hatchling. Welcome. This is a manual shout out to Metroid Hatchling.
Oh!
Instead of doing the cool Twitch shout out, you know, the official one, which I don't know how to do. Yeah, welcome, buddy. What were you guys playing? If you guys don't know Metroid, you see him around here and in a lot of the other, you know, streams kind of in our sort of ecosphere around here. And yeah, he's he does his own. I was loving that Halo stream, man. I hadn't seen much like original Halo gameplay. You were doing that maybe a week ago or something, and that was fun. Yeah. So today you're playing some FF7. You're not just playing it, but finishing it, huh? You beat the super bosses and then, you know, took on Sephiroth. Nice, man. Awesome. Congrats on beating Emerald and Ruby for the first time. Yeah, Halo was fun, right? Hey, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Come on in. Yeah, give a like, those of you around here, if you haven't followed Metroid, go check his stream out. He also does a lot of like a video compilation too, of like sometimes like some VHS collection, things like that he's put together. Some of it found from like you know, yard sales and stuff like that. A lot of cool found footage too. Yeah. That's so cool. You finally beat those super bosses. Yeah, that's cool. The last time I did it, I think, was maybe the first time I beat them. Yeah, I've only beaten the game maybe twice, I think, you know, so I've been in this store for like an hour now, just hanging out, just shooting the breeze with the clerk, buying the occasional coin of silence. Ichigo, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Hello. It's Ichigo.
The Game Master.
All right. I think Coin of Silence is just going to be better than Coin of Defense, which these are some hilarious names here. Honestly. And I'm not seeing any kind of like a status thing, you know, change for these things either. Sorry, sir, I don't know how to talk to strangers. Let me get this Coin of Silence for her. I'm gonna have you buy the Coin of Slumber, I think. I'm just kind of curious if those, like, if there's effects actually tied to them. I mean, with a name like Coin of Slumber and Coin of Silence, you know. Exactly, Dustin, yeah. Are you gonna buy anything? All right, I think I can sell, I think Parv might still have his old coin of defense. Buy it for 1,000. All right, we're getting equipped. And could use a cup of coffee, though. Yeah. We're good, Ichigo. Thanks, man. Just been fun. Metroid just came through with a group of nice folks. We're just talking EarthBound. Metroid, I'm curious if you get a chance, by all means, I know you just did your stream and you beat FF7. Congratulations. That's awesome. But if you get a chance, I'd be curious to know sometime, like, sort of what you were kind of going for with your build. What was your, sometimes there's a bit of a gimmick to beat those bosses, so I'm kind of curious, like, what was, what worked for you? Oh, get it clean, Ichigo. Good to hear, man. We're all cleaning. Okay, I just warped to Winters, and I'm starting to think maybe we're supposed to be here, because I heard more mention of Dr. Ando Nuts. I think the actual town is south. You start, when we took over as Jeff, we worked our way south for a bit. That's right, we walked south when we ended up maybe taking Tessie to... I guess that's the deal here. That's what she was saying here is she can't cross the lake because Monkey went to visit Dr. Andonauts. Okay, cool. Testing out a different set of headphones today, and it's very strange. I can turn the volume a lot lower on the same output knob and hear it much better. And I think most of that has to do with it just actually having a much better seal on my face. Against my ears, the cups are better. The woolly shambler and the what? The whirling robo. Okay, I'm concerned. I forgot we were playing a game where you have to do fighting as well. You don't just shop in this game? Yeah, well, they're tearing up a little bit, but they just don't, they don't have a seal. Yeah, they're open. It's like, they were quite inexpensive, but when they go in my ears, yeah, it's just like, I don't know, I hear everything else everywhere. I've got all the same things at their normal volume right now, and I'm hearing things so much better. That's without, I'm not even using, these are like the headphones I used to run, and I noticed I can still turn them on. I got them hooked up through the aux, which I'd never done. I've only used Bluetooth on those, but I can still turn them on, and could even still use the noise canceling, but I don't need it. Let's see what we're up against here. Punching the microphone. Freeze. Exactly, yeah. Well, it was over time that I kind of, when I first got the last pair of headphones I had used more for, let's see, I had used a little bit more for, in a sound booth that was already pretty sealed in from the outside world. Here, I'm in a very very lousy and loud environment. Let's see what our woolly shambler is up to. I'll spy on you. Yeah, it's if I had AC, So much of my problem could be fixed. I wouldn't have to have a little fan on me right here. If I could, it could be at a lower volume. I wouldn't have to be sitting next to an open window. It looks like it, Metroid, yeah. The Woolly Shambler. The Woolly Shambler is a tale you're only going to hear from a guy with a beard and a very thick accent, unlike your own. Aye, you've never heard the tale of the Woolly Shambler. Ah. All right, here we go. Whoa, what was the first one? A lesser mook. Come here, you lesser mook. All right, we're gonna harvest. Ness is good at bashing. He's a good basher. No, Ichigo. Yeah, there's the one like wall unit AC in our living room, and that's all. You're in the bedroom, right? Well, you know, I guess we got the 2-bed or what. I see what you're saying. The not this room, but the other one. Yeah. No, not in there either. No ceiling fans. I'll slip up and call this my bedroom sometimes when I'm talking to my wife, just because I use it as the office, you know. I think I forgot to see what the lesser mook. Let's see what this thing's all about. Sci-fire. Take him out. Aye, the Woolly Shambler. Where's the Woolly Shambler? All right, we got these guys using psi attacks. Whoops. Let's be careful here. How much health are you gonna lose? Her? My God. You might lose it all. I had no idea. I was really just taking my time. Well, darn. I didn't catch how much damage she had received, you know, so I didn't know it was going to tick all the way down. Whoopsie. This isn't good. We've lost a... Well, doggone it. Hey, Kevin, welcome. 80, yeah, it's hot. Yeah. I hope you get some relief, yeah, and they can get that fixed soon. I get headaches frequently too, and yeah, during the summer it's a lot worse usually. Dude, there's like a pretty nasty feedback loop. I don't love that we lost a party member, and I really could have saved her too. I feel to blame. Could have saved her. I guess we could still warp at any time, which is honestly amazing.
Poggers!
Teleport. Well, let's see what this... I forgot. There was a tent along the way that was like a... Okay, let me stay here, please. Why don't you rest here for a short while? Too bad they have some to drink, perhaps some iced tea. I love how nice this guy is. So much hospitality. These folks, they just let me into their tent. Of course, Bull is still sick, and maybe we I don't know, maybe I should maybe I should teleport and get her back in the game. I'm kind of scared of doing too much navigation. And I'll just have to be better. Oh, we can go to Saturn Valley too. Thinking of like places you can stay for free. Oh, hello. Can't run that way, apparently. What are our rules with teleporting? I think I've seen a gif of that too and didn't know what the hell I was looking at. Just them like running and then the sudden burned up look. Do-do-do, You need some runway, huh? Darn. So you need to be in a more open spot. I'm not sure, Nick. You know, I wonder which Smash did they start for this reference you're making here, because yeah, I'm curious. I don't catch it, no. There were some things in Smash that I've realized, I think, since playing this game, like Mr. Saturn, for instance. That was one I mean, I knew... well, I didn't even know it was from EarthBound, I think, when I first saw him. Okay. Well, maybe me and Bowl can survive. I don't know. Really? Oh! That's funny. Huh. Oh, that's how that happens, huh? Okay. Now I'm, you know, like, I wonder when that was, because I would have played through to, like, Brawl, but I wouldn't have known the, you know, I didn't play with Ness that much, and I wouldn't have, you know, known the reference at that time, but no, yeah, it's not, sadly, I wish I, could recognize it. Man, I gotta play more Smash, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a big relief, Kevin. And yeah, inside it's just so much, like, if you don't have some, it's brutal. Sometimes, like, being outside, if there's a breeze, can just be so much nicer. Or at the very least, like you said, going in, if you're going into a hot house, well, yeah, that difference you mentioned, it's not that big a one. It is Metroid, I know. Alright, well, let me just see if I can keep these two kings, you know, all healed up. Wow, Bowl hasn't even taken a hit. Oh, I'd love to hear the boarding school music again. That was such a short little scene there that we got. Spine gets you the occasional good, too, doesn't it? Gets you, like, an item. The occasional good. Here, some days, especially if we've had the door shut or window shut or something, we'll come home and, you know, we're feeling the breeze and stuff as we approach the door and stuff, and then get home, get inside, and it's like, oh my god, it's hotter in here than it is outside. What is going on?
A machine that will give him the power to journey into the mega world.
Happy Monday, guys. Thanks for hanging. Go, yeah, you just walk in. Exactly, yeah. It is like walking through a wall of heat. Oh, baby, vitality went up by 3. That's what I'm talking about. I was listening to this video game soundtrack playlist thing I listen to a lot. Well, it's called, I'll just shout it out, I guess. Rhythm and Pixels. Mention it a lot, but I think they play, well, they do this, they do like a video game music podcast that they've been doing for years, I think. But then they also have like a live radio that does, plays from just this huge playlist of 8 and 16-bit music, and they played something from Mega Man 6 today, and I've heard that music probably some of the least out of the Mega Man games. And it's like when you get to the like towards the end of those Famicom or NES Mega Man or Rockman, whatever, it gets it's interesting how the sound has evolved, you know, like the music that they're using it gets this particular sound to it that's different from the previous particular sound. I don't know. Take out the whirling robo. Frickin' mook. Don't put Bull to sleep. Do 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 do. It's the wall of heat, brother. I love the smash noise. I'd love to hear it against this guy right now. Do 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 do. Would I consider being Mega Man for Halloween? Oh, man. Well, I'd had to go Rockman, Cab Nemo, because you know me. Let's see. Where's the big box of mostly Mega Man games? Where are they? Oh. Yeah, and a couple others. You guys want to taste the Mega Man Rainbow? The Rockman Rainbow? Taste the rock. Oh, I must have some other ones somewhere. Damn. There's other stuff. I can go and get it. It's just not handy right now, but I got what? 4, 5, 6 right now? All right. Nice and green screened out. This one my cousin had. He had Mega Man 5 as a kid. That was one of the ones I would see him play. I only had the first Mega Man game, and I really liked it. And didn't know that the series got better. Rockman 4. And here's 6. In no particular order. They come in some. That's not a tasty rainbow, because I know a couple of them are green screened out, sadly. But what can you do? Do 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 do. All right, let's walk down. Where are the other ones? Well, this is not Rockman, but we don't play enough Famicom around here anymore. I dust that thing off. All right, let me play this game. Yeah, I've been enjoying some Sonic 1 recently. I got a Genesis. I didn't have one as a kid, and most of my friends didn't have a Super NES, but most of my friends, if they had one of those systems that tended to go Nintendo, just a couple of them had a Genesis. So, oh, it's Tessie appearance. So this is like making things, making it right, mending the past, trying to play a lot of old Genesis since I never got a chance to. Really outside of Sonic and a couple others, it's all new to me. And even the Sonic games I've just played 1 I've played the most of, and then it's like diminishing from that point on. Yeah. It kind of does, huh, Clippy? They've added in, there was one sound earlier that almost had a bit of a sleigh bell quality. I'm not hearing it now, but maybe I'm just adding the sleigh bells in my mind, you know? Who knows? Is that what's happening?
The most advanced video game system in the universe.
Huh, that's a funny looking cigarette. You roll it yourself?
I'm the cook for the Tessie Watching Club. How about some stew? No, there's no need to pay me. Can anybody here bring my party member back to life? Anybody? I swear there were sleigh bells in there, Nick. I'm going crazy. I love all the Tessie siders out here. You know, I don't think I've ever played any Sega CD Metroid, come to think of it. Nice haiku. You know, I like, we were playing Diddy Kong Racing, and there's that one level that's winter themed, and it's got some sleigh bells in it, and it's, yeah, that's instant Christmas vibe, isn't it? Yeah, is there, yeah, I'm looking for a doctor. Is there a doctor in the house? Welcome, Pal Puck. Yeah, welcome, guys. A whole bunch of folks watching on YouTube. What's up? Happy Monday. Good to see you guys. Trying to play this thing blind. Slowly but surely. We lost our, we lost Paula just because I wasn't paying attention, honestly. I hate to admit it, Paula, but that's on me. All right. Okay, so, you know, I'm trying to remember how all this plays out here. So a couple things. We took the bus back to Threed, and it was there that I think we got a call or something. Well, what's funny is the Runaway 5 member, one of the guys from the Runaway 5, like, told us something like, I got a feeling, you know, you're looking for someone who's got an invention that's going to help you, or something like that. And it reminded me that earlier Apple Kid had reached out. So Apple Kid reached out, right? And Apple Kid is, he's got something for us, but, I've got to try to find him now. So I'm just working my way through this, and I remembered, oh yeah, like, we can teleport now, and Winters was one of the locations. And he had said something about talking to Dr. Andonuts. And, that one just gets stuck in your throat every time. Every time I go to say it. Yeah, he's working with him, I believe, on something. And I'm trying to remember how we got to him. I think it was through this Tessie art. And then we got to the actual place where, like, the lab was and stuff. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I learned that with the teleport earlier. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. I didn't realize that limitation, but I had seen that GIF before. So yeah. Now I gotta look out for him teleporting in Smash. See what's up with that.
She showed me a demonstration to explain how an autistic person's brain differs from the rest of us.
Alright, well, these tents don't have anything for me. At least I'm pretty sure. And there wasn't any other area further south. I was kind of talking a little, you know, distracting myself there, but yeah, I don't think there's any Oh, well, we can get up on that ledge, can we not? I think this is a cutoff here. It all looks like it connects. Do, do, do. This is a really pretty one, Clippy. Yeah, they did a cool job with winters. They did a cool job. Sadly, pun not intended, but wish I could say it were. Are we fighting the same person? I think we're fighting two. I think we're attacking. Okay, well. Oh, lost all motivation in battle. What are we, homesick? What's the deal, Ness? I missed it. Something in that stew? Ooh. I kind of regret losing Paula. Darn. Sorry, Paula.
Rise from your grave.
Just make sure there's not any way to go further south. I think these are the cutoffs that I'm seeing here. No, I need to take that where the UFOs were. Yeah. Oh, hello. Now they're over here where I am. 435. 240. Dude. All right, let's yeah, hit yourself with a life up there. Go ahead and do that. Right, Clippy. Yeah, I've been they've been hounding me. Yeah. Hey, Devin, welcome. How you doing, Devin? Happy Monday. Okay, how badly hurt is Ness? Because I wasn't paying attention. Ness, you better not die on me, buddy. Ouch. Oh, interesting. Well, yeah, it's worth a shot. I didn't realize that PETA had games. That's funny. I don't know why. I mean, I know why not, but I did anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I had no idea there were PETA-sponsored video games. They need the Slaughterhouse VR edition, you know. Oh, cool! This is so engrossing. Oh, whoops. Heal bowl. Give him a healing. Cooking mama. All right. Dude. Some of the most raw and disturbing shitposts you'll ever see. Yeah. Well, it's yeah. I'm sure they're intended to be attention grabbing in some way. Well, I could be using Psy, but we're getting away with just bashing. They had a Meet His Murder game. To complement the original Meet His Murder video. Starring the voiceover of Alec Baldwin. Alright, I really got into a bashing match, but I should do something more. Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, it's funny. This feels like this place was almost scientifically designed to create a place difficult to teleport to. But yeah, I'll have to play around with it some. Kind of learn how much. Yeah, what are the sort of limits? Beat a Pokemon game as a whole, the whole base of creepypasta ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal. Whoa, that's crazy. Tofu boy versus a like super meat boy. Oh, did you, Clippy? Oh, that's funny. Wow. We got a strange game of one-upsmanship in the chat. Who's seen the most, who's created or played the most brutal? You better come back to life, Bowl. Parv. Okay. Well, we're gonna need to use... We're gonna need to use a big move. Maybe I should have gone Theta. You know, it's interesting because like it's looking bad, and especially when I skip a turn. I'm gonna get us out of here. I'll do one more life up, and then I think maybe a smash would. I'm praying for a smash. Not looking good for our heroes here. It's not. We're down to one hero, in fact. Oh, gods. That's a burn, indeed. Damn, and I think I just took a bunch of money out, too. I might be able to I could probably survive this. Right, Parv? There you go. It's crazy how many hacks there are of those games, too, Clippy. Like, that's not at all surprising that there's, those, you know... that there's a, you know... I don't know, that it goes that deep. I should say it's interesting to me, but yeah, it's like, man, that stuff really goes, it's a big rabbit hole. There's a great, as anytime this comes up, I gotta recommend this ROM hack from someone who's around here a lot, friend of the stream. I'm trying to remember, he's got a separate name for Pokemon stuff. I think Razor Mime, right? Yeah, Razor Mime. There's a great ROM hack called, well, there's a few of them, but he did these like vanilla ROM hacks. I played Crystal recently. It was really good. It was Pokemon Crystal 251. And it was basically, come on, take these guys out. You know, it allowed you to get all 251 Pokemon within that one ROM pack without having to trade, you know, with another card or something. So it opens up the whole Pokédex for you. Wow. Okay. Okay. And then I was diamondized and I lost the battle. Oh well. I get to watch. Yep, all right. Ain't that a beesh? Darn. Razor Mime, yeah. Crystal 251, that's the name of it. Yeah. By Razor Mime. Oh. We did. We got our head handed to us. Anyway, to make a long story short about that Crystal 251, he does a great job of making the ways that you get all 251 Pokemon feel like something that could have been in an original Nintendo or, you know, Pokemon game. It's a very vanilla, like it's you know, there's not. He didn't go in and like, let's change the stats of this one, and oh, I always wanted this, and oh, I always wanted that. Like, it was trying to keep it to that core of finding some pretty sweet ways to fill your decks out without it just being like, oh, you go and you catch a bunch of Pokemon at level 1 or something, you know, a bunch of rare Pokemon. They're just somewhere they shouldn't be. You know, there was a lot of thought like put to it and put into it. I appreciate it. I lost. I got my head handed to me. Sorry, guys. We got our head handed to us. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be where we were in Winters, but let's go hit up the hospital. And then it might be about time to get a break in. I need to bring some coffee out here. Stat. Jeez. Need some energy.
Damn it, it was Slim Jim.
Blah, blah, blah. That's right, Captain Nemo. The console wars. Captain Nemo, you caught some of those later console wars. The Forever War. That's funny, Clippy. Yeah. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool that you, I'm curious if you've done any other ROM hacks. I mean, I imagine, I've never done a ROM hack myself, but if I had, and I went to look back at some of my old work, I'd probably find it pretty cheesy too. I can go back and watch anything I've done and find it cheesy. Oh yeah. Corny. And in fact, in the moment, sometimes it felt cheesy or corny. But yeah, definitely in retrospect. Do things, act with a level of being genuine in the moment, and you can't be too mad at how that plays out. That's right. Is that some kind of Eastern thing, Captain Nemo? I was thinking about how funny that, like, the dude's response to that is. Like, is that some kind of Eastern thing? What is that? Far from it.
Not on the rug, man.
Also, I know I'm not the only person who watched that movie and heard him say that line. And didn't hear it as bear, but heard it as bar. And they are hanging out at, I mean, they're hanging out at the bowling alley bar at the time. So it's like that. I don't know if even the most country guy says bar, you know, and I'm going to leave it to Sam Elliott at the very least to have done his own self-direction in that case and kind of been like, guys, this is, look, I know cowboy and bar is a little too far. Like, let's go somewhere in between the two words, you know, like, but I don't know, man. Maybe I'm wrong. The bar. I've definitely heard something in between bear and bar from, you know, like, I mean, I'm from Alabama, so it's a bar. I mean, not that in fact, like, I think the bear population there has grown since, like yeah, I don't know, since I've left and stuff, but it wasn't that often I had to hear someone talking about bars because they weren't that. Not necessarily an everyday experience for everyone. A bar. All right, we're gonna go to the hotel, I guess. Although, wait, I guess we're all healed up since we croaked and everything. No, we need PP. I like the Elite Four stages of grief. That's right. Right, with the champion as accept. That's funny. This is this is simultaneously my Pokemon ROM hack and my psychology study, all in one project. I like this old hotel in Tucson too, like the little. It looks nice and lived in, nice and loved. All right, I think we're homesick, so we better call Mom. Yeah, Mom. Yeah, they're spreading in Alabama too, Dustin, including places like, you know, nowhere near, like getting quite far away from, well, Florida, so to speak. So to speak. Yeah, you know, just like, yeah, further away from the panhandle and stuff. And, yeah. Right. Oh, Powpuck, you would know that Mom serves bread. If you knew my mother, you would know that she serves bread, capital B, capital R, EAD, all caps. And that is the thing that is like Ness's favorite food. And it restores HP and PP. I gotta correct you about my mom there. It's bread that she serves. All right, I'm gonna, we're all saved up. Did I hit this hotel actually? Or I think I just called Mom. Yeah. I should just stay in this hotel. So much fun music in this game. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. Hey Clippy, it's okay. You turned out all right. I'm not sure if you I might have missed your answer to this, but I was curious if you'd done any other ROM hacks. Trying to stay up on the chat, but sometimes I'm missing some stuff. Oh, I missed where you said the protagonist at the end pleads to be sorry for what he's done to Pokemon. Please, I've sinned against Pokemon. It's nice, pleasant music here in the lobby. All right. Ugh, I'm all hoarse. Maybe we should take a little break. Let's do that. I got a shake on my mind right now. It's got to be the perfect consistency at this point. It went in the freezer earlier, and then it's been in the fridge. It was like frozen solid, rock solid. And now it's been in the fridge, so it's like the consistency of a Frosty. At least that's what I'm hoping for. But
Parvinator.
oh, that's cool. Yeah. That's cool. Fan-made Gen 9. Nice. Yeah, I don't even know much about... The only ROM hacks I played were real vanilla ones, and it was like... Yeah, it was Gen 1 and Gen 2. And it was those ones that were like getting all the Pokemon from that current gen's decks. Yeah. All right, guys, thank you for hanging out. We're looking for Apple Kid, and I had the idea that we would go to Winters, and I don't know that that's where I was supposed to be. That flamed out kind of quickly. We're just down the street from getting a hint. I see that now. I've still got the map up on my screen. So we might do that. We might get ourselves a hint. So yeah, we teleported to England. Yeah. Winters. Now I gotta think of Jeff having a suave English accent. Think different, guys, like Apple Kid. He's something special. When we first met Apple Kid and Orange Kid, and I had a feeling the game was we're gonna have to give seed money to one or both of these kids. I decided I believed in Apple, and he got the money first. And he hasn't let me down ever since then. I realized that was going to be life-changing money for Apple Kid because he was like living in his own filth, essentially. But he was hungry to get creative and, you know, make an invention. Come up with something new. Make something that had never been made before and something that the protagonists couldn't even think that they would ever need. So we're here to celebrate those who think different. In fact, what was that? Let's see. God, I love this song. The EarthBound ones. The dorks. The PSI-entists. Scientists. The pencil erasers. The ones who see Pokey for who he really is. You got it, Captain Nemo. Yeah, the dreamers. All right, guys, I'm going to take a break. Let's get a nice long break. You should get one too. Thank you so much for hanging. Those of you on YouTube, what's up? I don't usually have this many people watching. Welcome. If you feel so inclined, give a like or follow, etc. Anything you can do to support. I'm going to take a break, guys. You should take one too. I'll be back in just a bit. BRB.
What's up, Pikachu?
Parvinator.
Hey yo, what is going on, guys? Happy Monday. Welcome. Welcome. How you guys doing? Oh, man. Oh, boss fight time, huh? Here it goes. We're looking for Apple Kid. I think he said something about being with Dr. Nuts. Yeah. It's hard to say that name. Nuts. All right, let's get into the game. Where are you, Apple Kid? All right, so we headed to Winters, and there's some enemies there that pack a punch, and they did a one-hit KO to Paula, and I was kind of caught slipping. Well, no doubt about it, honestly. They caught me slipping. Paula died right in front of us. And, or at least went unconscious. But then, you know, come on. You see their little ghost walking around behind you. What are we really to think? Runaway 5 is back in town now, huh? I forgot about that. They gave us the ride. Mr. Poochie Fudd manager. The manager of the Chaos Theater. Gotta say, the Runaway 5 joining in that last boss fight that we had, the last big one. I don't even know. I'm trying to remember what was going on in that one. I think we challenged... I guess that was when we were on our way to see, what's his name? Mr. Monotoli? I don't know. It got kind of crazy. And then it's funny because you take this bus ride to Threed and it's like, hey, go find Apple Kid. I meant to go, let's get a hint real quick. I'm gonna go hop in the hint shack. The hint shack.
Why, God, why?
Bra, 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 bra. Ah, here it is. Right next to the Tucson sign. Oh, goodbye. The hint guy's like, wow, that little kid's awkward, man. He just walked right in. Just... wait a minute, youngster. I could give you a great hint for just $50. You'd like a hint, wouldn't you? Hint guy in this town's a little hard up on his luck, you know? He's like, hey, wait a minute. Yeah, I saw you turn around and leave last time. Like, please. Just $50, kid. It was a while ago, but I heard that a silver flying contraption of some sort crash landed in the graveyard in Threed. That's it for today. Okay. Wow. All right, let's go to the graveyard. I'm kind of processing that. I mean, there's obviously... I remember earlier, you know, now that I think of it, there was that line about how the UFO was, you know, it was in like a sorry state after he crashed it, and it was unfixable for now, or some. There was something along those lines said. I don't know, some qualifier. Come here, instant kill. For now. So, okay. We're in Tucson. That's not the right city. Let's take the bus. Bra bra. You know, Friday I played Altered Beast and Sonic 1. Paired those two together and tried to beat one or the other game. I had a feeling, I didn't really think we'd beat Altered Beast, honestly, going in, because it's such a grind. I say it's a grind. You gotta put it all together for a playthrough, and it takes staying on top of it to make it to those later levels. And yeah, I'm on the last one. We just gotta finish it out. I need to play it some off stream too. Sharpen the skills. I can't take advantage of the blast processing with my current terrible gaming skills. Sadly.
The Sega Genesis has blast processing. Super Nintendo doesn't.
Alright, we're gonna ride a bus. Do-be-be-do. Because I don't think he's here. Let's ride a bus to Threed. Yeah, Graveyard. Shoot, walked right past it, didn't I? This is off-roading. Blah, 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 blah.
Mother.
Yes, $6. Let's go. Do. Not that hard to come by money in this game, I guess. I don't know. Sometimes I think it's interesting, like, I feel like every now and then with an RPG, I'll get a reminder of how you can sort of have a run. And like with FF7, I realized like early on, this playthrough that I'm doing with my partner, we would get to the towns and like I wouldn't be able to buy very much at all, you know? It's like we would have some from the whatever fights we would do and the occasional little bit of leveling up. But yeah, it's like early on, we'd get to the next town and not have money. And, you know, oh, hell yeah. Busted a little Dorifto there. Did you see that?
Tell your children not to understand.
Funky music, too. He's like, kids, I don't know. Should I drop you off here? Let's get off. All right. Thank you, sir. Blah, 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 blah. Started with the similar notes at the beginning, too. As the last town, I just noticed. All right, let's let's, what are we hitting? The graveyard. It's been a while since we've been here. How are you? Yeah, you could probably take off that mask now if you wanted to. You know, it's funny. This game has a... It's very strange. It looks very good, and I can see where sometimes folks say that the... you know, I don't know, like I think that there were some complaints originally about its graphics as well. I just think it being a JRPG kind of blew the weak American the weak American gamer mind of 1994. But what can you do? All right, where was that? It was on like the other side, wasn't it? It's, you know, it's funny because like certain, it can look both really good and I don't know. Every time when I put it in the context of Super NES, I'm like, well, still, this looks, yeah. Sure, yeah. Looks fantastic, right? And there's aspects of it I really like. Like, I think that the art style, having this particular, like, isometric thing that they are doing with a lot of the buildings, that feels unique for these games, and especially when, like, you know, I mean, just compare it to, like, what you see with a Final Fantasy or something, you know? It's just, obviously, we're doing something very different. Real world. What, should their sprites be, like, huge and you know, like, let's turn it into a platforming game, so, you know, altered NES. I don't know, I had it, when I saw it, like, hopping around, like, it made me think of the, like, satyr that kicked our ass at the end of the game. It was just boxed us. 3, here it is. Well, I remember, well, totally, Dust. I mean, I remember playing Pokemon, and I think going from, like, having a Game Gear and then seeing, you know, seeing and playing, like, a Super NES or something at friends' houses, even a 64 by this time, and then playing the original Pokemon, and that aspect of, like, oh, that's all you get for the attack, you know? And then, of course, or at the very least, it was like, oh, that's what happens. You just hit buttons and then you get this kind of like quick thing and then da-da-da, you know. But that was just baby's first RPG for me, so the entire thing was blowing my weak mind. All right, we're going to find where this UFO is. After we talk to this guy. He's lost the key to his house. Okay. Poor guy. One second.
Strange things are afoot at the Circle K.
Struggling with this, these new headphones. I like them overall, but all right. Heading to, all right. Was it the right side, I think? And there was an opening. Hidden shack right next to it. Hello. Butterfly. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's interesting, Nick, and they've had a lot of those I've read for a long time, I guess, and you know. Then again, I haven't played that Legends game. And I've not played Scarlet or Violet. Gerald. There we go. That's what I needed. We painted over all the damaged parts of the Skyrunner. Now I wonder how you start this thing up. I remember playing one of the games on Switch, because, you know, at this point with Pokemon, I'm usually going to play something older, an older generation game, but I did play, I guess I did Hey You, Pikachu, And then we got that like remake of Diamond, Brilliant Diamond. No, I say that every time, but we actually got Shining Pearl. And I guess they've been doing some of those same animations for a while, but it will have the Pokemon like often. Yeah, I forget what you call this particular type of animation, but it's all like, you know, they're not there. They don't have like actual, you know, I know it would be so much more to like, you know, animate something bigger, you know, but yeah, it's just sort of like moving the sprites or moving those, not sprites, but moving the models around and, okay, you know, they all look the same. Same animations for everybody looks, you know, essentially the same across every Pokemon. And some of them look really bad. Some of them, there were a couple that would just be like, they turn around and shake twice or something, or they're just like, they hop around a couple times. And it's like, yeah, again, I don't know. I don't really know what I expect from a new Pokemon game for myself. I should, that being said, I would like to try Scarlet sometime. I'll get around to it eventually. You know, I'm interested in, it seems like something different in terms of it being, yeah, I mean, it looks like it's more open, I guess. I don't know to what extent, but you're running around in a 3D map. I think that's something that would have really excited me, but, you know, I'm just like not... With Pokemon, it's kind of like, well, you know, I don't know. I don't feel that I'm, you know, I don't know. Nothing's too exciting for me at this point anymore. So it's all good. What that means is I can just let go and, and be happy and maybe be happily surprised if something's good, you know. Low expectations.
Rise from your grave.
A little pain ought to fix her up, right? I want you to stay, but if you can't, so long. So long. Thanks for every little old thing. All right, I love this like send off or lack thereof. Thanks, guys. All right. Oh, what a nice beep we got there. Here's the problem, and it's not too tough to fix. Okay, come on. Give me the bad news. What? Hang on for a second or two. It's just starting it up.
Now tell me what the fuck am I supposed to do?
That should do it. Now, if we board, the Sky Runner will take us back to Winters with Dr. Andanut's help. I could have sworn we were about to go on another quest to find whatever part we needed. With Dr. Andanut's help, I can modify the machine to fly to Summers. If Dr. Andanuts is not available, I'll have to figure it out by myself. Oh man. Anyway, let's go back to the lab in Winters. That's it. Go machine, go. Wow, Jeff, what a guy. I love a good donut.
Mega Drive from Sega.
No, wrong console, buddy. Where are we going right now? This is awesome. We're just flying. Just... Let's just layer every song over on top of it too. The far, far, far of the UFO. The far, far, far of the UFO. Man, we've had a couple of near touchdowns and then going back up, you know?
Dang!
This music is awesome. Cool, I'm glad he worked out E equals MC squared there on the chalkboard. The breakthrough he needed just before finishing off this machine, I'm sure. Thanks for taking care of my husband the other day. Oh yes, we finally tied the knot. Hooray! I thought I was gonna need your husband to blow a bubble, but we got here a very different way. Honey, don't just stand there with your mouth open, say hello. Wow. It totally was some Baba O'Reilly, wasn't it? That's funny. You pass by a cave north of Stonehenge. We're taking notes. Pass by a cave north of Stonehenge. Don't you ever wonder what's inside? Oops. Yoshi, get the... Yoshi, get the... out of here. All right. Man, that was quite a UFO ride, wasn't it? This one didn't have a crash landing. In fact, brought it right down into the lab. Pretty awesome. Well, Metro, we've already had a monkey-led, well, a monkey-attended cult, right? Or a cult leader attended by a bunch of monkeys. I mean, this game... E-Toy's telling us something through these monkeys, folks. You better pay attention, all right? Listen up. And it's up to you to figure out what it is. That's the hard part. Can't seem to stop thinking about it. Go and see what's there. We're gonna get out of here. We're still newlyweds, you know? All right, well, yep. Go do what you gotta do.
That is a disgusting act.
Hey, it's your dad. You've been out there for a long time now. It may be none of my business, but don't you think it'd be a good idea if you took a break? Dad, I started reading that sincerely as if it weren't the 300th time I've seen that message, and I gotta say, at this point, I would think you or I would understand that I'm not gonna take a break. Hey Jeff, it's your brother. Ooga booga, may I help you? Waka ungawa. What would you like? Oh. Well, we've got this gentleman here to serve us, I wasn't gonna have anything, but, you know, honestly, maybe I'll have could go for a cup of coffee, a bottle of DX water. Jeez, the deluxe water? The Generation X water? $98 cup of life noodles. It actually doesn't even say cup of life noodles, does it? Oh my gosh.
Wasn't me.
Unga din. Unga din. Spoongawa gunga. Who's gonna carry it? Man. Dude. Gen X water would be unfit to drink. Yeah, it's $98 for a cup of noodles. Is that? I mean, yeah. In this economy. If we drink this coffee, I wish it would give us the Mr. Saturn coffee scene. But that doesn't happen, sadly. I like this music. I was like, where did my coffee sounds go? There it is.
Smell good ground coffee.
Oh, that's good cold brew. I gotta get the coffee in before it's too late. Right? Drink it all the way up until my supposed cutoff time. This music's great. Let's have that cup of coffee and listen to our music. No one needs this. I also love the gulp, you know, just a quick toss it back, Paula. Oh, you surprised me. You're a Parv, aren't you? Jeff wets its bed sometimes. Oh. But other than that, he's a good boy. Take care of yourself and Jeff. The Bubble Monkey said there's a cave north of Stonehenge. I've known about it for a long time. Locals call the area Rainy Circle, but I haven't been there. I wonder what's inside the cave. I understand. All right, was it okay? Yeah, so once again, yeah, north of Stonehenge. They'd even asked to ever wonder what's inside that cave there. Got some more info. I'll work on remodeling the Sky Runner. Very cool. Taking some notes. Oh, yes, my coworker, Bigfoot, dislikes violence. Violence. Okay. Yes, right, such a nice guy, and he loves people. He often shares his beef jerky with me. Okay. He doesn't like violence. Nice. Rainy Circle. I wanted to get that name again. That's the, like, settlement he was talking about there. I miss our Bubble Monkey. Cool. I like this game. This is fun. Instant revitalizing device. In only a few seconds, this machine fully revitalizes you, just like a good night's sleep. That's nice.
Poggers!
Yeah, exactly. Your HP and MP are restored, but you still feel hungry. I love showing them going from, like, the celebration to... Then you hear the, like, yeah, you hear that sour stomach. Super bass. Okay, so we're gonna go find that cave north of Stonehenge. Oh, hello. Broken pipe. Whoa. Jeff, what's your dad been up to? I mean, Dr. Andanut's been up to up here. Huh? Got a broken pipe? Ding, ding, ding. Alright, we're just gonna spend the rest of the stream in this room, because this music is amazing. Okay, we exit. Goodbye, friend. Goodbye, Dr. Andinut. We found your broken pipe upstairs. Alright, oh, hey, well, Stonehenge is right there. Sorry, just, doing a quick survey. Nothing to the south. Cool. Nice place, sort of nestled in the corner over here is this lab that appears to have Pokeballs on it.
That's the game.
You kids don't look very bright. Let me explain. These stones are making a pattern. It's called Stonehenge. UFOs. Wait, we're in like. Okay, that's right. He wouldn't have that accent. Well, I'm too hoarse to do any other accents, so that's a. Sucks for all of us. Maybe it's better for actually, you know. Yeah, it's probably better. UFOs often visit here. You must have seen it on the TV or read about it in the tabloids. Yes, that's Stonehenge. Okay, well, we're gonna give him the worst. We're fighting the natives of Britain here. What is this? Cave Boy and Mighty Bear 7. What's up, Rotus? How you doing? Welcome. Okay. Let's... Mighty Bear 7. I'm worried about these guys. They look like they can bash. I had a feeling that that's why we got a heads up about the one that lives in the great cave boy man question mark living in Dr. Andonuts' lab. Now a lab boy. And told us specifically he wasn't violent, so had a feeling that meant we were going to see some other ones. Oh man, well, I'm glad to hear about the car situation. And yeah, sorry about the surgery, but I'm glad that you at least know what's up and like what it will take. Yeah, man. We can get that done soon, I hope. Okay, God. All right, let's fight the Mighty Bear 7, and why don't you try to throw some fire at these cave boys? Bowl, give us a spy. No. We need to survive. There you go. Everybody's still alive. I forgot to see how much the fire went for. We'll do it again. Whatever. I love the shouting to bring down the other person's defense. Okay. Better get some hits in, Parv. Yeah, how big are they? Also, Cave Boy. I mean, I guess they attacked us though, so we must defend ourselves. JRPG rules. Yeah. Right, Rotes. Well, you know. Yeah, man, I'm glad that you know what the next step is, and I hope it can, you know, you can take care of it in the meantime. Maybe it'll do like a, I don't know, maybe at least some inflammation could go down in the meantime or something. And, yeah, hopefully that date in October will be here before you know it, man. Sorry you're going through that. All right, let's take a cave boy out. Bash him. Just 1 HP of damage? Should we really be hurting these guys? I don't know. Yeah, that's right, Rhodes, yeah. Yeah, man. Well, that's a good attitude. That's a kind you gotta have, man. Well, yeah, well, keep your head up, man, and again, glad there's good news in all that, like, at least you know what the next steps are, so, yeah, man. Let's see. I think I can just bash for the most part. You... That seemed to be doing pretty good. Let me get a spy in, just to make sure we know what's up. Roasted. Ness is missing a lot, isn't he? I did equip him, right? And that thing that he has, hopefully, yeah, I don't know. Let's see what's up. Trying to get adjusted with these headphones still, sorry. It's a big swap up from what I had. And I don't hear myself in the same way that I did before, so it's kind of strange. Oh, yeah, well, thanks, Rhodes, man. Well, that feels good to hear that, man, and, you know... yeah, it's, you know, it's tough, man. And I've been, you know, nobody can know what anybody else has been through and stuff, but all that I can say is that, you know, I know that in the times that I've been going through it myself, like, you know, yeah. I'm very appreciative of other people that lifted me up, or things that I was watching that inspired me in the moment, or help kind of lift me up out of that, or even just provided comfort, you know, during a time that's tough. So, man, yeah, I appreciate that, man. That's good to hear. I apologize for being so squirmy. I'm in a terrible environment right now with music I can't dial in and a lump in my throat I cannot remove.
I'm pissed now.
And it's all too much, people. It's all too much.
Ah, dang it, Bobby.
I know, jeez. Very relaxing music in here. We're back at this spot. Oh, I totally forgotten about this. Been here before. We came here with Jeff. At the time, we couldn't take it on because it told us that you would need Ness. Okay, well that's a mouse, I believe. Isn't it? Oh, wait, I think everybody's good. Let me see. Oh no, he's lost an HP. Cave Boy. Cave Boy took 1 HP off of Ness. We're totally screwed. I guess, yeah, why not, I guess? Let's do it. Oh, wait. Let me make sure, though. I want to make sure he's... Yeah, this T-Rex is bad. I don't know, he was missing a bunch against Cave Boy. Maybe it's just because they were, I don't know, maybe they're evasive. Cave Boys, you know, to even just make it to be a Cave Boy, you've already got to be fighting for your life for an extent, you know, or to an extent, like you spent your whole life in a rough-ass world. So, I guess it makes sense. Let's see what we can do. Finally got here. This is the fourth Your Sanctuary location, but it's mine now. Take it from me if you dare. Oh. Hello, Shroom. Okay, this seems like something that after this battle we would want some specific equipment or something, but let's see what we can do first. Let's not be pessimistic here, right? They are, Nick. It's pretty sweet, isn't it? Okay. What a fun guy. I'm scared. He's all melted, too. Shroom. Jeez. I saw this guy walking around at Bonnaroo. Alright, we're gonna, I use the word walking very lightly. Alright, well, we can always start with a bash or a hypnosis. A shield. I feel like that thing's gonna use some psi, but whatever. Let's just, let me get in and let Jeff spy. I'll need to make sure I'm watching. And, let's try a beta fire for now. We'll figure out what we need. Spy. 161. Vulnerable to fire. Alright, there's those spores. Yeah, that's the right. This is actually me sitting at my computer prepping for a stream when the AC's not working, and I'm just 10 minutes before I hit go live. All right. Try a theta attack, maybe? Bowl, what have you got to, well, you've got a bomb you can toss. I forgot about hers funkiness. Oh, shit. Okay. Bowl's almost dead, too, isn't he? Let's go, come on. Yeah. Ah! This is gonna be tough. Yeah, we're in deep. Beep. We got Paula out already. Okay. Let's get Nessa's in trouble, so heal yourself. Laser gun. Alright. Man, I hate losing Paula like that so early in it, too. Okay. Maybe we can get ourselves out of this. I don't know what condition Jeff has. I think he's poison, right? But laser gun, I think he can use, maybe. I don't know. It's an equipment change. Well, that's not what I wanted at all. I was trying to sell that earlier. Okay, shit. All right. Here we go. Thanks, Nick. Yeah, we're gonna get through this, or even if we get our head handed to us, so to speak. And a fatal blow. Honestly, but I kind of just want to. I need to save some healing, I suppose. But let's hit this guy with some little gaming. Time for some gaming skills. 173, eh? Oh! Did we save Bowl's life there? That was a pretty big smash he did. Yeah, that was an ouch. For sure. Alright, we're feeling funky. I just wanted to get a turn in and see how much he was doing, Ness was going for there with just his smash. Or not smash, but yeah, his, whatever, bash. Smash him, bash him.
Hey! The Game Master.
Yeah, there's been some good ones so far. I gotta save some PP for that, so it's not good to miss a turn, but I don't know if I wonder if Alpha would take care of Shroom status. I don't know what, yeah, I don't know what tier does what. That'd be a cool thing to break down for myself, or second playthrough. Definitely, take a look at that guide that came with the game for the, for the North American audience at least. Get a huge, 135 page guide. All right, let's, I have this brain food lunch. I wonder if it's third tier or something that will take care of the shroom effect. Brain food lunch. Chilled monkey brains? Metro, I just saw your Funky Kong comment. Yeah, I'm glad you... I will say, crazy as it is, if one is feeling funky, putting themselves in front of imagery or musicality of Funky Kong is one way to turn that around, for sure. Crazy how that, it's just another one of life's crazy coincidences. Don't disrupt my senses. We're not doing a whole lot of damage around here. Oh yeah, I should give him the... What was it? You get the double beam, huh? Yeah. That hit him? Because he's shroomified, I see. I think we're out of rockets. I'm not sure. Let me check. We might have one. Well, we're getting to that next stage of next stage of the disease. Quit scattering these seeds and stuff. Come on, nobody wants that. He's only hitting other people right now, huh? Shit. Well, that time it actually worked. Cool. Hooray! Struggle battle won. That's right.
The Game Master.
No game mastery there. That was yeah. Maybe being a little high level saving us, but sorry, Paula. Sorry you missed out on the boss fight. We missed you.
Today, I want to do something a little bit different.
Thanks, Nick. We made it through.
Sounds like another walk in the park.
Another day, another dollar, Don again.
And we're all in great shape, too. Or beat up to heck and back. In fact, I don't think this wasn't doing anything, was it? Yeah, there it is. Oh, well, that's your sanctuary, so we should be safe in there. Let's go. Right?
Here I go.
It's your sanctuary. Parv caught a whiff of Mama's bread, but just for a second. Parv's soundstone recorded the melody of the rainy circle. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, exactly, pal. That's what I was realizing, because I was gonna try to retreat, and I was like, oh, wait a minute. Actually, through this door, I think, is our oasis. It does. Thanks, Nick. Yeah. You know, these guys are just recording all these songs. This is the I mean, you're going around taking samples of the earth and stuff. Come on. This is going to be the trippiest album ever. Or what are we working on here, guys? This is going to be the one that they told us to come back to that rock and, you know, basically harmonize with the earth. Yep, looks like we're all healed up. Well, Paula's back, of course. This game it's I will say, there's some things that I'm finding remarkable today that, I don't know. I was thinking earlier about how the movement through the game is so... How you get from point A to point B is often hilarious. It involves bus rides, the occasional riding of a UFO-shaped thing, you know, yeah, a giant craft. It's cool. The, you know, finding Jeff, that aspect of finding Jeff, like Paula talking to Jeff telepathically while he's, you know, in Winters or whatever, or in that boarding school. And then I was like, how do we get that? He's just going to walk south, huh? And then it's like, no, you end up finding, you know, all this stuff with Nessie, and then to Dr. Antonut's riding the craft. I forget the name of it. All the way over. And you go down to meet the other characters. Like, I just really like that stuff. It's well done. You know, I think it's... It's also, it's funny because it can, the game can be so, like mundane, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean it more like, I guess like realistic or of our world, you know, with certain aspects. Hopping the bus, you know, there's this band going from town to town. Sometimes they give you a ride, you know, obviously just walking around in these cities of being encouraged to take your time, go into the businesses, talk to people when you come back to those cities. Again, they might have something new for you. You know, it's a really interesting, yeah, exactly, right. It's laid out really, yeah, thank you. That's in summary, this game rocks, yeah. It's very weird and it's very unexpected, yeah. So I think with Jeff, we got through this part or whatever, and that's how we came up here, and then I saw that thing a long time ago, and I think I even prepped for it or went and saved or something before we talked to it, and then it told us we need Jeff.
Nice. It's a new follower.
Thanks. Hey, thanks for that, Riggy. Yeah, welcome. I'm really enjoying it. It's my first time through, but yeah, it's blowing me away. It's an awesome game. Have I done this? The center of Stonehenge there? I don't think so. Wow, okay. We've got our iron eraser. This is funny. What is the one that we currently have? It's the I get these out. Some of these are like Apple Kid inventions, right? Yeah. Hey, yeah. Thanks for coming by. I'm really, this game's blowing me away. It's so fun. I had wanted to get to it for a long time and just hadn't. So, yeah. I think I would have loved this. You know, hey, when better now than never. So, yeah, we've got ourselves a pencil eraser right now, huh? And we need to erase an eraser. Nope, can't be used here. All right, I'm gonna write down that we have down in this tunnel later. He'll be coming back to this one at some point, I'm sure. I love the, who are you talking to there? All right. There's a cave inside of... There's a cave at center of Stonehenge. Whatever. Whatever what do they call it in this one? Did they call it just Stonehenge? I don't know. A very large iron eraser. Okay. We'll be back. Oh, it's hot. That's hot. We need an eraser. How about this background music here? Oh, hello. Came out in the middle of a ritual there with involving 2 cave boys and a bar. A bar. You kids don't look very bright. Yeah, we talked to you. Clearly I'm not that bright because you I keep thinking you'll have something new and inventive and, you know, maybe a little more friendly to say. Yeah, it's like as soon as we popped out, everyone's right there. Also, I'm glad all those enemies are dumb as hell because we managed to make it, you know. Yeah, I managed to make it past somehow. Now, what else is there to do around here? Dr. Ando, you got a phone around here, buddy? All right, cool. You can leave for Summers whenever you wish. Shouldn't break this time. Well, maybe. Okay, we can head for Summers. Are we done? I think we are, because that just cuts off there. There's nothing, like, west of... like, this area up here, right? I think we've been kind of hemmed in. Yeah. This time I'm gonna bring the ambush upon myself. Yeah, it doesn't go anywhere. All right, I think we're ready to go. Hey, cave boy, he's over here. Get him. Come. It takes a bear with him. All right, let's. Oh, I missed it. It's funny. Some of the phones are kind of. I will say there's been a couple that have been hidden, and it's been in a place where I'm like, I would think there would be a phone around here somewhere. And yeah, here it is. Good call. Well, let's phone home now that we see it, and let's. Thanks, Mom. Another struggle. Wow, look at our deposit here. Or our balance, rather. Too much money. Also, we couldn't have been a little more cognizant of this and made sure to not get that $1 on there just to make it really pleasing with all the zeros. I need to find that house. We tried to go look for the house to buy, and I'm not that burned up about it at this point, but I think I went... It was one of two spots, and I went to the wrong one, and then... I think I gave up. Moved on. 100,000 air, yep. 6 digits club. I just want to make sure I'm pretty sure I said continue. Yeah, record. Sweet. How are we doing on time? Sorry, what's that, Nick? I think I'll probably get a break here in just a bit. That'd probably be a good time. Oh, true. Yeah, we could go teleport. Yeah. I mean, we've got $100,000 burning a hole in Ness's pocket. We got to spend it before we... Well, I mean, I guess most of it stays in the bank. Don't really lose very much when we get wiped out. Hey, maybe I'll get a little break in, and then, yeah, we'll think about getting the house. Ness is rich. He's got some money right now. I'm worried about this weapon he has, but I don't know if it's just the cave boy. Again, those cave boy skills. Growing up in a life of violence. Bloodshed, you know. But he wasn't hitting that well in the end there. Ness wasn't. Maybe he got into that trout yogurt. Oh, that's true, yeah. Hey, I'm always looking for a good, I'm always looking for a good thumbnail, you know? You know, in playing a game for the first time where at this point, I try not to look up a lot of stuff until we've already, like, gotten past it. A name or something, or a sprite of a character, you know, just because, or we've already met them or something, because, yeah, it's a tough game, obviously, trying to find some, like, art for the game and not have things be spoiled. Yeah. Well, we're all saved up. I'm gonna call Mom one more time, just because these guys get... Oh, hello, Dad. We get homesick often. All right. This is cool. Happy Monday, guys. Thanks for hanging out.
Nothing is more important than the simple act of people getting together.
That's nice. They go back to the calm EarthBound music, or maybe the... I would do this one. Don't go Animal Crossing. All right, guys. Apple Kid, I think we're still looking for something from you soon. Now we're supposed to go to Summers. I'm going to be thinking about this one after the stream, making sure I can put together all the little pieces. What brought us here? What brought us there? Eraser, yes, that's right. We did, Will. Yeah. Shoot. Wasn't sure how soon we'd see the eraser. Well, all right, let's get a little break in. I'm gonna take a break. All aboard the brake train. Hit the brakes. All right, guys. Yeah, let me take a few minutes. I'm gonna get a little snack and stuff. I'll let it chill. I'll let the BRB up for a bit. But let me take a good little break, and then we come back. We'll keep playing. Thanks for hanging. Happy Monday.
Here we go.
What's up, guys? It's been a while.
Heyo, good to see you guys. What is going on? Happy Monday and welcome. Welcome to the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge, where we're celebrating those who think different. Like Apple Kid, pictured here on your screen. Apparently he's got a phase disorder. We don't really know yet why we would want such a thing. But the whole world around us has been telling us that we're going to need something from Apple Kid, including Apple Kid himself. And of course, with this game being the way it is, we go a very roundabout way of getting to that point, which I love, right? It's about the journey. Or so they say. That's the wrong button. Oh, we took a journey to the wrong screen. Come on, man. Sorry. This producer here. All right. It's hard to run a whole stream, but I'm tired of the guy behind the sticks here. He messes it up all the time. It is. It's all an adventure, Metro. You know what? You're right, man. I'm sorry. I'm just being a Negatron over here. I'm just being like the blue people, you know? The Happy Valley, the happy folks, cult folks. That was a long time ago, both in the game and in terms of how long it was ago that we were at that point in the game, because I'm going very slow with this. So, okay, all right, let's take our Skyrunner. Okay, right, there's our instant revitalizing device. Love it. Forgot about that one. Good old happy joy valley. All right,
Frickin' what up, dude?
I tried to go in the UFO earlier, it wouldn't work. Now we're in. Time for another magical flight. Oh, hold on. I love this music. Look at this, flying over the boats. Oh, surf's up, guys. Picking up some bad vibrations down on the beach, though. I don't know.
Now tell me what the fuck am I supposed to do?
I think that's the one. Is our filter gone now? Yeah, cool. Wait. There it is. Sorry. Okay, well, again, this I mean, I shouldn't apologize. This producer should, honestly. Yes. Do not adjust your television. Do not adjust your gaming monitor that you are currently watching this screen on. Where's my Fuzzy Pickles man? You know he's gonna get a shot on the... You know he's gonna get a snap on the beach. Come on, he's out here somewhere. Where are you? You look so serious. You're in Summers, a dream paradise. Relax and have some fun. Well, I will say I'm glad to see that we're not sweating, even though we're here on the beach. You know, it's not like... I don't think any party member's gonna get heat stroke. And it's also just hilarious that this is a concern in this game, you know? Wake up in the morning, fall in love. Eat lunch, fall in love. And at night, fall in love again.
Now tell me what the fuck am I supposed to do?
That's my dream life. All right, good luck, buddy. Guy next to me is really bugging me. He keeps following me around. Oh, wow. Yikes. He's just like, hey, babe. Hey. I'm out here chasing my dream life. You want to know where you fit in? You want to know where you fit in? Well, somewhere between wake up in the morning, eating lunch, or nighttime. You know, that's up to you. One of those 3 slots. I know. You're really starting to piss me off. Ness just starts using some of the things that he just Big Lebowski's his way through the rest of the game, you know, just repeating the phrases that he's learned throughout the rest of it, you know, and he's just like, you're really starting to piss me off, like to this guy down here, you know. You see him start to repeat. Alright, let's our walk on the beach. That's a long beach. We've got a nice strand kicking off. We do have it. Wow, look at this map. A 2-parter. Because it's so horizontal. Look at all the little, you know, beach cottages and stuff. What a place. Summers. We made it to Summers. Sometimes I don't let the emotional weight of the moment hit, you know? And we're looking for Apple Kid.
We appreciate it very much, Tim Apple.
He's around here somewhere. Sunny Summers. There's a game show set in the EarthBound world, and you know it's like Summers is one of the grand prize destinations. Yeah, which package are you guys? Which Showcase Showdown package are you going with? The one that includes the all expenses paid trip to Summers. Let's see, I'm gonna tell you what hotel it's at. At the Hotel du Summers. The Hotel du Summers. It's a minor bird. Wake up in the morning, fall in love. Eat lunch, fall in love. And at night, fall in love again. That's my dream life. Deja vu all over again. We got a museum. I know. A Hotel du Summers. Oh, of course. That's why you've got Pepe Le Pew out on the beach right now, you know, just like won't stop, like, you know, harassing this one person. You laugh, but Looney Tunes was surely at least some of the source material going into so some theme or, you know, some aspect of the. I'm just walking around at this point. It's fun. Also, no one's attacking me yet, which is remarkable. Sky's blue and the sun is high. The prices here are so high it'll make your face turn blue. Ruh-roh. No more of this blue stuff, buddy.
No time to think of consequences.
That's Summers. Oh, Fuzzy Pickles. He's out in the middle of the road. Is this a good angle, sir? I don't... do you have the hotel sign in the... Picture's taken instantaneously. He is the photographic genius, so I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Say, Fuzzy Pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It'll always bring back the fondest of memories. Okay, well, let's have us a stay at the hotel since we're in a new town. Thank you again, Pokey. Ruh-roh. Thank you again, Pokey. I mean, well, Pokey, Parv, I could understand, right? He wasn't gonna say Pokey. It's the, you know, they really like Poke Bowls here. This in Summers. Speaking of genius, Pokey always one step ahead of us. He's worse than your rival in the first Pokemon generation. Jeez. And he's actually, I guess, not as much of a jerk as Gary Oak. Smell you later, though. All-time classic way to leave a situation. Dude. Speaking of smells, I was looking for, like a, you know, when I was looking for the elements for the Apple Kid stuff. Let's see. You know, we've been inspired by him around here lately. You could have, like, faded in, you know, you didn't have to do that. But, okay. This is our new screen here now. We're trying to think different around here, guys. So you'll just get the audio, and that's it. Essentially. All right, you can take that down now. No. Thank you. Yeah, we should try it on Dad. You're right. Forgot we had Dad on the line. Dad's just hearing us breathe and just laugh and stuff. What? I don't know what you kids got into in Summers, but I just hope everybody is going to be safe. No one's driving, and you just, you know, don't stay out too late. Hang it up. Whatever's happening, you guys need to call it a night soon. Be careful. All right. Let's call Mom, and let's stay in the hotel. I'm useless at this game lately. Le Hotel des Summers. My name is Rissochal Richemont, and I'm the assistant manager. I'm sorry, sir, but I'm afraid we do not have any reservation under your name. However, we can offer you a room at $450. I've gone Russian. A night? Would you be interested in a room? Wow, some of these sentences are harder than others. No, would you be interested in a room? Yes. Oh, excellent choice, sir. We hope you enjoy our... Yeah, he's got a speech impediment too, apparently. There's nothing wrong with that, but just... Love this butler. It's the... waitstaff? Clerk? We hope you enjoy our wonderful ocean view. All right. I'm not going to talk to that guy or use that accent again. We'll just let that one sit. Wow. Smell you later. A lot of blue decor. Then again, you know, I guess we're like this coastal seaside thing, but I'm just concerned about that lately.
Rise from your grave.
Look at this. Room with a view. And only 2 beds. Ness is just sitting in the chair all night. What a guy. Without even asking, Ness started setting up the table and stuff to sleep on the table, basically. Or the, you know, the floor. You maybe he had the, using the chair to like hold his belongings. His goods. Too bad he can't step out to the balcony. That's really sweet though. Such a small, you know, like if you think about what they're actually doing in the game here, it's just such a simple thing, but yeah, in terms of ambiance, and then the game just adding another additional touch to something that's new within a new city, and then they're doing this each time, you know, like it starts to add up all the little touches, doesn't it? Shut up. You're already on your way to the beach? Here's the morning's headlines. Yes, please. The Daily Summers. People reported missing one after another in our sister city winters. Okay, so in our absence, it started popping off back in winters. Don't get too excited about this town. It's a tourist trap. Everyone seems to be nice, but they're just doing it for the money. I know from experience. Not my own or anything, but I can't believe you pronounce hotel hotel as hotel. In this country, hotel is pronounced hotel. I love this. I like it. It's like, I can't believe you say it. Yeah. What? So then in your country, is otter pronounced as hotter? Now, should I know these things? Look, man, I'm here. You know this. Okay? Just because you see it doesn't mean you know how to pronounce it if it's in English. Sad fact, but it's true. It's not too late to change that. Alright, let's exit. Metroid, we're in summers, okay? Which, yeah, seems to be very French in nature. I wonder what they call, what is summers like, I don't know what's going on, if we're like in France or if we're in a, oh gosh, we took a magical flight over here, huh? I don't know. A little lost on the geography of this world, because we were in, I guess it's worth pointing out that we had spent the first chunk of the game in Eagle Land, and then, you know, it is a magical mystery tour, absolutely. We didn't know where we were gonna go. Didn't know where we'd end up. I have the magical mystery tour. I could go get it right now. It's got a hilarious booklet inside. Okay, if we're talking, and I think like, so also something, one of the thumbnails of those videos about samples in this game, and I tried to not watch, I watched like the beginning of one and that was it, but one of them had like the Magical Mystery Tour album cover like right there, and then I was hearing something today that made me think, it was when I was in some sound effects here, actually, there was something that I was like, that sounds like the pitched up, that sounds like the beginning of Sgt. Pepper, like, you know, but I don't know, like when the band is sort of, yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, Palpuck, I'm thinking it's based off of like a, yeah, like a Mediterranean French city. We got some southern France kicking off. I heard the security guard in the Scaraba Cultural Museum isn't very nice, but he can be helpful. Thank you. Nice music. Excuse me. Yes, pardon me. Right, I'll be on my way. I guess I don't have anything to say to you, honestly. You know, I just got caught up in the whole JRPG talk to everybody thing. Sorry about that. Okay, Mom, I'm in southern France. I need help. These guys seem to know Pokey as well. That's not good.
Uh-oh.
Oh, let me go get that Magical Mystery Tour book for you guys. I'll be right back. I gotta be careful though, because it's kind of... I won't be able to like show it off page by page just because it's fragile. Give me 1 second. Hello, Fragile. Exactly, Metroid. What's up, guys? Sorry, I went out there to get the record, and then someone was, like, delivering something to another apartment. They were outside, and... Hello! Oh, hello! A cry into the void. So, yeah. I already started pulling it out. Oh, what a beautiful green screen. Well, that just makes it even better. We will stick with green screen. It's kind of cool. All right, open it up. So we got the record inside, which I don't know why I started pulling that out. But this book is in here, and it's already sort of fallen apart. But in fact, I'll just show you. There's a huge leaf inside that that is like come apart. So I'm just gonna set that aside for now. This thing is fragile. Do 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 do. Got our credits and stuff. Gotta really hold it up there. Boom. Not that high. Get down, Super NES. There's a picture here. There's a picture here of the four of them as wizards. Is that coming through? I can't even see it myself, so. Right there. There you go. I think that's it. And then Aunt Jessie and the whole gang on their magical mystery tour. Just like in EarthBound, you know, pretty much same thing. That's one of my faves, Metroid. And then, yeah, Your Mother Should Know, which is a great one. If you don't know it, well, you should know it too. Nice show tune. And then, yeah, here's it's just scenes from the movie for the most part. Some of it is like just some still photography, like from the set and stuff. There's also some behind the scenes. I think since this is hard to show off at this angle, I'll probably not go any farther, but let me see if there's any. Oh my god, this one is sweet. Okay, I will show this. I just fangirled out. Oh my god! Oh hell yeah. That's pretty sweet. All right. Nani? Good stuff. We'll play a game too. Don't worry. All right, let's do it. I went to go move the mouse and I was moving the Super NES controller. Why isn't this working? Why hasn't my cursor moved?
It's all about the game.
Get to the game. Your mother should know. Yeah, I mean, what's crazy is the American release of this one. They added a bunch of stuff that had been singles, and at the time, the UK music industry was still not like typically putting songs that had been sold as singles on albums as well. And this was one of the cases where, like, lots of times that result in like different track listings and different songs and stuff like that. But the American one had a bunch of the singles added to it, like Strawberry Fields Forever and oh yeah, it was that, and then oh shoot, Penny Lane I think is added to this one too. I can't see it that well, sorry. Yeah, I should have kept on the big screen, but yeah. So yeah, this is one of those cases where, yeah, in the UK it was just like they ended up releasing it as just an EP. And the American one got, released as an LP with that extra stuff. I punched the microphone. All right, we play the game now. Go call Mom. Somewhat relevant to this game because apparently there's a lot of Beatles samples used here. That's too bad, sir. Hey Mom, we were looking at Beatles albums and I was thinking about you, so we came back to call you so as to not get homesick. Yeah. I wonder to what extent eToy is involved with like the sample stuff too, or like direction of it, or you know, like yeah. I'm really curious how this game came to be, and looking forward to finishing it so I can do a deep dive, although I'm still a bit afraid with Mother 3 out there after this one, that, you know, I can't do too deep of a dive because, you know, I don't know, something I'm reading might assume, or just be tailored for, you know, the full series. Gotta be careful with that, yeah. Cool, so when it comes to the music samples, I'm good. Okay, it's a go order. Well, I don't think anybody's hungry, but thank you. Royal iced tea. Kraken soup. Heck yeah. Oh, I was looking for this one earlier when we were talking I Am the Walrus.
Thou hast slain me. Is he dead? Oh, untimely death.
Yeah, but maybe not as much of interesting, yeah. Yeah, I haven't looked, you know, I started to watch a video about samples in Mother 2, but I realized I should get out of there quickly because I was... The only one I remember was the one about the, you know, your name please. Your name please. Which I really like that song. That's a fun one. Bread, please. We do not have such trash on our menu. Oh wow. Sorry, lady. I'll have the braised boa over minced baby leeks. Oh, you're not the waiter. This sprite cracks me up. We've seen a lot of this guy. Suave haircut and Mr. Mustache. A lot of samples in Mother 3 too. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. I was actually at one point just sort of talking aloud, and like nobody expand on this or anything, because like I don't want any further spoilers, please. But I was actually thinking about how I knew of, you know, through Smash, a great way to learn about like games you haven't played. But yeah, I knew about like New Pork City, and I was curious, yeah, how that all, you know. I mean, you're gonna learn some of that stuff by osmosis, but yeah, Smash was a big vehicle for a lot of people, I think, to be introduced to this game. Drinking glass after glass of iced coffee as well. Burp. I hear you, man. Oops, excuse me. Oh, wait. Burp, you say?
Time has come.
Oh, shoot. I just got some new stuff on the soundboard again today. Including, like, a whole bunch of EarthBound sound effects. When I was done, I was like, wait, that wasn't 33 sound effects? No way. Like, so, yeah, I have 33, something like that. Yeah, we heard that one. Wait, why does that go there? Okay. Okay, now I know where I am. I want to go here. There it is. Perfect. Oh no, the stream dropped. 171 dropped frames. My God. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Oh, what is happening? All right. Okay, sweet. And then as soon as I got back in here, I knocked my phone off and hit a sound effect on the way down, which is just perfect, you know? Ow! 171 frames, we're never getting back. Sorry about that. Shoot, why does this keep happening? We just got the Mario 3 thing behind us now. Awesome. I don't understand. 171, more than that, more than 171 frames have been lost in my brain because I keep failing to click in the chat box here and actually before I begin typing, and then OBS freaks out and tries to like jump to a scene. Sorry, not me. I should just be blaming this assistant. Where is this guy, man? Could use some help. All right. All right, I think we're back now, guys. Should be back, so you might have to refresh. Please refresh. Yeah, freaking interwebs. I'm over here having a good time looking for the perfect sound effect, which happens to be a burp. And have no idea. I'm just sitting here like an idiot. Nobody can even hear a thing I'm saying. Cracking jokes to myself for all of 171 frames, guys. I like the atmosphere in this restaurant. They have good food, too. Hey, talking to people at another table in a restaurant is like breaking into their room and checking their drawers for valuables. Yeah, other people on important adventures do such things, but you have to admit that it's bizarre. Yes, we do, sir. All right, fuzzy pickle time. Landed right on the table. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Say fuzzy pickles. Boom. Wow, what a great photograph. It'll always bring back the fondest of memories. I'll be off now. Oh, I liked when that man landed on my table. That was nice. I liked that. I have fake teeth, so I like soft foods, not like rocks or stones. They're too hard. You're right. Yes, we all like what we like, don't we? And hopefully know what we don't like. If the pickles are fuzzy... Yeah, we finally found the home of the fuzzy pickles. The pickles are fuzzy. That means there's a little mold growing on them. Family style. I like the atmosphere. They have good food. The atmosphere is first for her. I love how this guy here, this is just a funny one. Yeah. Sir, we don't do any of these behaviors here, okay? We don't... I just took a chance. You and your wife seemed friendly enough. I'm in a foreign country. I thought I even saw you kind of looking over like you might even want to say hi, so I just... Again, took a chance. Some I wouldn't even normally do. And then you're just gonna like read me down like this. It's not right. A whole lot of burping in this restaurant. The foie gras, yeah. Yikes. Classic fuzzy pickles. Like I said, fuzzy pickles, someone's had their hand in the jar. And even the high acidic content of that pickle juice from that point on could, you know, what's it going to do against that mold? It'll make your face turn blue. Okay. All right. Well, no luck just yet in finding our friend Apple Kid. Is he on the beach somewhere now that he's made a fortune? Whoa, hello. That's we've got a beach zombie. Tough guy. All right, tough guy. Let's go. See if tough guy has a weakness. Tough guy's too basic to have a weakness, you know. Just a little basic muscle boy running around on the beach. You're nothing against these kids. You look so serious. You're in Summers, a dream paradise. Relax and have some fun. I like your hat. I wonder why such serious-looking kids as you would come to this resort town. You guys are spoiling the atmosphere. We really don't look up for this portion of the adventure. Guy next... Alright, hello. We'll talk to you guys. Oh. I'm just gonna walk away again, because... I think by now... Yeah, I don't know if there's much we can do to help you guys. I tried to talk to the guy, distract him a bit. Yeah, it did kind of look like Duke Nukem, huh? That's funny. Total Chad back there. He went down easy, though.
Mega Drive from Sega.
I might have some, gelato. So this gelato de resort. De resort. Some of this resort gelato. Let's go. Who wants some, guys? Would you like to buy one more? It's funny. You really should eat here. I was thinking our fuzzy pickle sightings have been fewer and fewer lately. I'm glad we've had a few today. It's been kind of dense in fuzzy pickles. A rare time that I'm not going to give this guy the full send up. It is a photo, exactly. I mean, we're on the beach. Or he's gonna get another picture next to this person who has passed out. Only a tanning pro like me is able to get an actual sun... What? On the palms of his hand. I do see his hand out. That's funny. I like that. Very simple, you know, waves here. But it's effective. Ice cream color. Yum yum. sweet little pier down here. I've been wanting to check this out. This guy's got a great look. East of here is the port town of Toto. No, I'm not a billboard. Thank you. Love a good RPG person right inside a town to tell us where we are. What was that direction? East of here is Toto? Okay, I'll write that down. Something's wrong in Summers. It ain't what it's cracked up to be. All right, guys. Let's see. Let's keep exploring a bit, but I'm getting towards the end here. I keep slapping this microphone. Need a whole lot of money to stay here. Go to Scaraba. You need to cross the sea. However, a monster named Kraken lives in the open sea. He attacks ships that pass through. To Scaraba. All right, are you scared? I'm not scared, sir, because I took a note. Everyone deserves a fuzzy pickle. Yeah, you know, I wish he could bring a fuzzy pickle for us to try sometime. You know, I mean, he has whatever he's doing to spiral himself down to our location and then back on up. This sprite. Across the sea, there's a town called Scaraba. It's a mysterious town. It's my dream town.
I'm tired.
A lot to do in this town. Hello, cat. Is that what it's is that what its text message is that what you set your like tone to, Dustin? I'm a grave robber. I was scared of the pyramid in Scaraba.
Game over.
Oh my gosh, this one folder that I've been looking for so long. Second time I've discovered it on screen, and now I know where it is. Yay! Long gone. What I thought was the the late great game specific folder, folks. This one has folders for games. You know, every sound I have for a specific series put into a folder. Yay!
Fire! Here I go!
Zelda returns the Game Boy Color.
Doo-doo-doo. Tell people what I saw. Mummy-type monsters with my very own eyes. I'm scared of the pyramid. Oh, wow. I'm gonna tell people that I saw mummy-type monsters with my very own eyes. Well, you didn't go in, but who knows? Maybe that's in there, buddy. Oh, that's hilarious, Dustin. That's cool. I bet that is, I could see that being triggering, seeing that, or hearing that. It's a similar thing with me. For a while I haven't set it up on this phone. We'll see. To be determined, but I had the Metal Gear Solid, codec sound. I heard this customer have it, and I was like, oh, I like that. That's a good idea. I stole the idea. Do you know the Stoic Club? And so, I was working this restaurant and I heard it going off in the lobby. I asked him about it. He seemed a little slightly embarrassed. And, but I mean, the guy was like super, like kind of buckled down, like, kind of prior to this. It was a suit and tie. I would see him every day. He was friendly and stuff, but a was I don't get the sense he would bring up Metal Gear Solid of his own accord. You know what I mean? And who knows? Don't be embarrassed, man. It's a great idea. I wish I could go back and tell him, sir, you inspire me so much. I made that my own text message ringtone for several years, and now I can't hear that without, you know, can't hear a Kodak call, man. Oh, that's cool, Dustin. That's a great one too. Do you know the Stoic Club in Summers? You need to call a secret number for a reservation if you want to get in. Stoic Club. I give you the secret number. I warn you, though, it's a strange place. He gave us the secret number. I guess we just have it, huh? Oh. That's funny, I keep trying to just look at this bookshelf, but this Everdread clone. Thanks, buddy. He's like, kid, how many times do I have to give you this passcode? Oh. Alright. We got a call from, or Dr. Andonuts? Hey! Hello, Bowl. Oh, happy day. I finally got a hold of you. Oh. No, who's Tony? Oh, Bowl. Hi, it's me, Tony. I'm collecting players' names for a school project. Was that his buddy? Well, maybe that was his buddy that was, he was worried about having to, you know, leave whenever he set off on his adventure. A school project, you know, players just like you. That's right, you, the one holding the controller. Wait, me?
It is now time for my stories.
Me? Jeez. Would you register your name, please? Don't spell your name wrong. Here we go, once again. That's very loud, isn't it? Chunk. Chunk, 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 chunk. Yeah. Hey, thanks. Yeah, welcome. How's it going, Raging Cajun? Yeah, happy Monday. It's been a good one so far. I had a good weekend and into a busy day. Fun night playing this. Yeah. Thanks for hanging. Hope you're doing okay. All right, well, here we go. Also great music. We have plenty of space here, huh? We need to type in our Christian name, right? As intended by Yetoy. Well, gosh, I could have gone the at the beginning, I believe. Yeah, alright. Hit him with the Tommy gun. Alright. Alright, we'll go cool. We'll go the stylized version. Wait, you guys got an underscore right. You don't. That's okay. Okay, good, Nick. Yeah, glad it's not too loud for you guys. Certain sound effects come through so clear on my, these new headphones I'm wearing. So, yeah. Glad to hear it, Raging Cajun, yeah. I had a good weekend. A long one, but it was pretty sweet. And I had this coffee on, yesterday, actually. Gosh, again, long day. But I had this coffee that was served It was like a oat latte on nitro, and it was really good. And I had it with this brownie too. And this was like how I'm pretty much we met some friends at this place, and I was like, this is pretty much how I'm starting the day. Or like, you know, I woke up and you know, got the quick shower and stuff before we headed out, but they have a kid and stuff, so they're like, you know, we met at 9:30. I imagine at that point they've been up for several hours and stuff. You know, they got a toddler. And all right, thank you very much. Is this correct? It is. No, sadly, Dustin, sadly. This was a good one. It was a really tasty fudge brownie. Yeah, a vegan one too. Yeah, tasty. And had it with this like a tall, like, again, like coffee latte on nitro. It's a very strange experience, but it was really tasty. It had a big foam head on it that was so good. I apologize for any trouble this may have caused you. Don't put my friend Bull in any dangerous situations, okay? I worry about him. All right, Tony. I really do. Well, talk to you later. I wish you'd let me change Bull's name to Jeff. I hope that I can see you again when you're feeling up to it, Jeff. From T-O-N-Y.
Frickin' what up, dude?
You got that? Tony. I've been on the phone too long. Gotta go. Good luck. Take care. So long. Auf Wiedersehen. This time I'm really gonna hang up. Goodbye. Beep. And I think that's it. Oh. Boop, 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 boop. One unnecessary thing on top of the brownies was like a little bit of gold foil, which I actually took as, well, I need to get that off. Like, that's why, you know, that's cute, but why would you? Then I guess you're supposed to eat it with I didn't know. You're supposed to just eat the brownie with the gold, tiny little gold flake thing on top. That brownie cost $50. No, it was quite a large one, and it was like, I mean, I cut it in half, and I felt very full after that. And I think, I don't know, it wasn't that much. Maybe $5 or something. But the gold flake, unnecessary. It's like I'm getting into a Modelo or something. You rip all the gold flake off, and then you do it like a little, and then, you know, because you're a derpy person, you invariably end up getting a bit of gold flake. You don't get a good rip on the label, you know, so there's going to be a little gold flake involved in, like, even just trying to drink the thing. Keep at it, buddy. Keep practicing. Why does Modelo want you to go through so much trouble to drink a beer? I don't understand. Dinosaurs existed. I saw one. It had been out of the underground when it dried out. Of course, it was dead. Believe what I'm saying. Hey, we've seen some kind of derpy dino-looking thing. I believe you, brother. All right, guys, I'm running out of steam. Maybe I should wrap this thing up somewhat soonish. We're at the 4-hour mark. Apparently, there's a cat on the other end of this door. I like this little Mediterranean city here. Look at this little neighborhood and stuff. the game is pretty good at adding a little bit of extra scale to areas that you might not be able to go to as well. I mean, maybe we'll find ourselves there another time, but it's pretty good. Like a lot of games that can do this well. There's really not a whole lot there in terms of making a city look huge, but they do a couple tricks, and then just by way of having some, you know, like individual businesses in every town or city that have a little bit of a different feel. Again, there's these small touches that can differentiate things, and it really adds up over the course of the game. It's a lot of stuff. Yeah, thanks, Nick. I don't know if I hit the shop earlier. If you be heading to Scaraba, you ought to be shopping here. Things are expensive down there. So what are you looking for? What are you buying?
Dad!
You got nothing I need. Except maybe we'll like come back and get some food or something. We have this gelato. Got the secret herb, couple of sudden gut spills. We have a couple, we have a few things we can eat, I suppose. Very convenient. Place has got a phone and an ATM. Oh, right, the Stoic Club. Oh, this is Stoic Club. Oh, Parv, sir, would you like to make a reservation? Certainly. We're looking forward to having you here. Thank you. Click. Okay, we've made a reservation at the Stoic Club, which I have not found, but heard talk of, and got ourselves a reservation. They're waiting for us. I'm gonna talk to Mom real quick, actually.
Oh my God.
Oh, that fan feels so good when it comes around for a rotation. I need to just put that thing on me for the rest of the short remainder of the stream. He's overheating. He's punching the mic. And the soundboard too. Call Dad. Next up, it seems next big town, possibly going to Scaraba. Seems like maybe we gotta take a boat there. I don't even know if that's... Oh, there was some impediment. What was that? I wrote it down. Yeah, the Kraken. Oh, yeah, some impediment out in the ocean. Turns out it's the Kraken. Oops. Boop a doop boop boom. Doot boom. Anybody hungry?
She inhaled a Philly cheesesteak.
All right, I think I'm gonna pause this game. Let's go here. Let me see if anybody, since I'm over on Twitch and YouTube. Let's see if anybody is on Twitch well, on Twitch. Yeah, there's got to be a better way to say that, but who knows? I'll never find it.
The Game Master.
All right. Can we do a raid? Do. I'm gonna do one soon. Part of the problem is that I don't want to raid into someone else playing this game because there might be spoilers. Yeah. All right, well, guys, maybe I'll just wrap us up again tonight. Let's hit the schedule real quick. The schedule is a bit in flux. Hang out for just a bit if you got it. I'm gonna give us a little collage, just a little something to honor Apple Kid, and you know, those who think differently are just different, I guess, right? Yeah, think different. Anyway, yeah, tomorrow let's play some EarthBound. I have family coming in this weekend. So, I'm going to be away for a little bit. I want to try to get in all the streaming I can. I can be here at least 3 days prior to Friday. That counts today, I guess. But we'll see. Things are a bit in flux. I'm hoping to stream Wednesday and Thursday. Maybe we'll play some Genesis, get into Sonic Altered Beast, or maybe pop in Sonic 2. We'll have to see. Something like that. Maybe play an extra day of EarthBound. Anyway, let me try to squeeze some streams in. Hello. Didn't want to go here. Guys, I hope you're ready. We're gonna play a little Sonic 1 right now for a nightcap. This freaking producer, man. I put all this time and effort into all these slides. Alright. Sorry about that. Moving on, just gonna let it... Not gonna let it get to me. Here we are again. All right, guys, it's my chance to straighten that out. To take 2. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Hope to see you tomorrow. Have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging. Thanks for the follow, Riggy. Metroid, thanks for the raid. Cap Nemo, thanks for coming through. Everybody who chatted, yeah, thank you guys. What the hell is going on? Here I am. I'm very excited. I'm going to play a little collage for you guys. Good night. I hope we find Apple Kids soon. See you guys next time. Adios. Thanks for hanging.
Really? Honestly? That was honestly terrible.
That's the Chronic from Mexico. So does your wife party too?
Party? We throw a party for 4th of July and Labor Day.
You were playing one of your weird little games.
Yeah, he's a potty mouth too.
You name it, done!
The Sega Genesis has blast processing. Super Nintendo doesn't.
I'm smoking on that blueberry.
We appreciate it very much, Tim Apple. Tim Apple.
You call this fucking music?
Here comes Honey Boo Boo.
Now tell me what the fuck am I supposed to do?